when you're dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that nobody's watching you. D-A-N-C-E. Dance like nobody's watching you. I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold of me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you're closing, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you
Hey, I heard there was a broken panel up here somewhere.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here.
Is this what Sunshine Morning's about?
What might be?
Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe where I am.
That guy sucks.
When I say
Time for a replay.
we don't volunteer.
What the hell was that?
Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome to this special edition of DreamLeague Season 29. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an extra day of Dota 2 coming your way. Yesterday was the end of the group stages. Wrong! There's a tie! I know, and we need to untie it. This was better in my head. Untie it. There we go.
What the hell was that?
I'm here with Jenkins, Elikoth, and Kezu, and we're going to talk about some tiebreakers because we have got ourselves a three-way tie in Group B, and that's what we're here to solve. Jenkins, good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. I'm great. I'm really happy to be working here with some of my best friends.
Oh,
And a guy I haven't seen all tournament long is my fellow co-host. Lacoste, what's it been like being promoted to co-host?
It's been good. I felt like I was not working at all, and now I have to work really hard being the normal analyst.
In this chair, all you have to do is pretend. And
Yeah,
make,
you
make
just
a
say
fool
something
of shit.
stupid. And
What are you talking about? It's a lot of work. Slacks taught me the greatest co-host of all time. You have to work very hard.
No, I'm glad you're here. We didn't get the chance to work with this guy, and even Shiver. Like
That's-
sometimes
I know we dodge each other
there's like a couple
sometimes.
of tournaments that we work together, but we actually don't, which kind of sucks.
Maybe today we
Yeah.
find out why they do that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. No chemistry.
Oh, no.
minus aura.
How are you doing, Kezu?
I'm doing pretty good. You
Yeah.
know, we've got the tablet, we've got this
Yeah.
one. So my day is phenomenal. Thank you.
You got access to that. We got a couple of new ones added, as you've probably already seen, so you'll probably see that during the entire day. And this could be an entire day because we got a three-way tie. And the way a three-way tie is solved, oh, well, we'll get to that. But it's like we got a lot of best of ones coming your way. Before we do that, though, obviously, for these teams, it's very important that they win the tiebreaker. Actually, for some, more important than others. Because it's a final stop for the EPT. There's a lot of points on the line. And after today, we can already assign a bunch of points because we need to see some teams, potentially after this group stage, qualify. There's a chance. Mathematically, I'm sure. I didn't do the math.
Shiver, this is make or break for some of these teams. Some teams that went through are very happy about that. You know, not as
Yeah.
Sincere, of course, on there, looking incredibly good. Niku, we keep saying it, one of the best players. Young player, we want him to do well. We want him to ascend. He's doing it.
He's good.
He's really doing it. This guy's good. He's getting his team into that top 12.
Actually, can we bring this leaderboard back? Is that a possibility? Do we have the technology?
We do.
Yesterday, when I saw this, PlayTime was still on here. Because a bunch of points already made it out of groups, so they already got some guaranteed points, and PlayTime is not out of the groups yet, potentially. So they are not on here.
Yeah, they got
And
demoted.
Tundra and Xtreme are already guaranteed through. Why don't they just roll over?
Yeah, why don't they just let them get to
Yeah.
the top
Yeah.
one?
Let them win. I think for me, it's also like Mouse and OG are still like top 10.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't even seen these two teams like do well in a while.
Well, they're not here.
I know. I understand, but they might just, you know, they're hoping that the other teams that can overtake them just take the L and suck. So hopefully for them, you know, that happens. But maybe it doesn't.
Maybe it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yesterday we saw some Dota 2. We have a couple of series that we wanted to highlight to you guys because I will say we've had some crazy games, and in this series, game one.
Yeah, and
this
this
was
one.
the craziest Beastmaster performance, pretty much. No, this was the game one, actually, so it wasn't the craziest because in this game, all he needed to do is not cast Roar, which Rubik did steal and prolonged the game for good, like, 50 minutes, pretty much, because this was a 70-minute game.
Look at the lead. Look at the lead right now. This game turns into like a 70-minute clown fiesta. After this.
And they got a bigger lead still after this. At some point, it wasn't like 40-something K?
Yeah. I mean, this game was... It had everything. Like, we thought it was over after like 20 minutes, and it went to like a 70-minute show. And this is the one Lacoste talked about, because Miero had a 10-minute Helm of Overlord. So the whole map just exploded for Nigma. And in this game, they had no chance. Like, this game was donezo within the first 8 minutes.
I was also surprised that they decided to give them Snapfire in that first game because we saw GPK earlier. Oh, this was the funniest part, actually. They forgot. They were pushing the high ground, and then they realized
We left the
you
Aegis.
could see camera on Kataomi, and he was like, guys, we don't have Aegis. So they went from this spot walked into the Roche pit, picked up Aegis, and then came back.
When you leave the Aegis in the pit for a very long time, does the timer tick down?
Yes.
Oh.
Professional esports athletes, by the way, getting paid. People are saying that they have too high of a salary. People on Reddit are saying that for a good reason. They can't even pick up the Aegis.
Yeah.
That's a top.
It doesn't tick down, but when Roche respawns, it insta despawns. Like
Okay.
it goes away. So technically,
You can't wait too long.
technically you can't wait too long,
Yeah.
but,
But
you can
wait a little bit.
You can. If you can somehow defend the Roche pit, or everyone in the game forgets, it works.
Everybody in the game forgetting. I mean, that's a strategy.
It
Apparently,
happens.
we have Navi and Xtreme, also another series that we'd like to highlight here.
What
Yeah.
a god tier performance from Niku. I'm gonna steal this one because
Yeah.
I was watching like. I'll go back and I'll watch replays from player perspective. I was trying to watch this
you
from
do.
Ame's perspective,
Yep.
and I was so impressed with Niku in both of the games that I just kept clicking to his, like to see the absolutely cool shit that he was doing. Like legitimately, this guy is the best player in this entire lobby. Like it looked like he was smurfing in both of the games. He carried his team so incredibly hard.
I think you also got to give credit to Xtreme Gaming. Their choke potential is through the roof in a lot of situations.
Yeah, game two,
they,
for sure.
I agree.
they had like some sussy moves, I gotta say.
I mean, like, as much as you praise Niku, because I agree, I like this guy a lot, especially on Kez and Invoker. Ame in game 2 on Kez, it's like he was playing a pub. Like, he goes to the enemy triangle, takes a Watcher, and then keeps farming, so they just
Do you
kill him.
know why he was Kez game 2? Because he sees a guy style on him so hard with Kez the first game. It's ego. He's got to show he's the Kez guy too. I'm the Kez master, but you
He's
can't.
not the Kez
you
master,
can't.
no.
Like legit in that game, the next game, Niku was styling on him as Invoker,
Yeah.
predicting where he was going to like tether to and stuff like that on the Kez because you could tell there was something going on there, some like weird like Kez like
He knows.
yeah, like EPing competition. I was gonna say the actual, measuring competition of they took the rulers out, Why did the camera went to you and I started
I was laughing. I was enabling your stupid joke. Keep it up.
But Navi is already through. They are already guaranteed upper bracket, just like a bunch of other teams. There is one upper bracket slot left remaining in Group B up for grabs. Everybody is in that is going to play in this tiebreaker, but one team, again, will start in the upper bracket. Xtreme, Tundra, and PlayTime were in a three-way tie, and that means we got some best of ones to play out, potentially multiple times. We are going to start things off with Xtreme versus PlayTime, and the winner of that's going to go up against Tundra, and then the one who hasn't gone up against Tundra will go up against Tundra after that.
I love the Largo, I'm sorry.
And it is, I mean, if a team wins twice,
Yeah, this is very.
Then it's done.
It's recycle. It's
Yes.
recycling sign.
yeah, we're recycling.
we do that here in Sweden.
We do.
recycle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They actually
Yeah.
recycle
Yeah.
a lot because I also became Swedish when I came here. I also know what Majolk is as well. So.
Yeah.
We did the,
I love Majolk in the morning, it's really good.
it is,
It is, yeah.
especially in
I got-
coffee or maybe some English breakfast tea.
Every time I go to the grocery store to buy milk, I end up with some goddamn yogurt. but it says Majolk on it, and it's yogurt. What is this country doing? Drinking yogurt?
I think
Sorry,
you're just
Shiva.
It's
drinking
actually
a weird
quite good.
type of milk. But either way, we have predicted the last few days. We're going to predict today as well. Lacoste,
That's the same graph as yesterday, is it not? You had
No.
the
Nothing changed. Yeah, we're just recycling. As you
get
said, we're,
more points.
we're recycling graphics as well.
Jenkins, my strategy is working very well thanks to you.
Are you doing the opposite of him?
Yeah.
Apart from when Aurora is playing, in which case I will join him on going with Aurora.
Okay.
This
I
is
see.
cool for me because I get to see what if I was like not lost
Yeah.
actually where I would be at. This is nice for me.
I respect Tsunami though for this
me
one.
too.
He's the only playtime believer.
He believes in Frank. My boy Frank in the offlane. Tsunami.
He's
got his eyes
huge
on him.
Frank fan.
That makes sense.
Like he's been following him for
Years.
I don't think Frank knows that Tsunami's been following him. There's been restraint orders they're
Yeah.
putting on him now.
Yeah. A serious question though. How can everybody be so confident in Tundra? And I know I'm a
It's time. Like they can't be like because they showed some like really bad performances.
Yeah.
When you talk about Tundra, you always expect them to do well. At Wallachia, they bombed out. Maybe this is what broke them, not having Pure during Wallachia, and then they just. I don't know. They just couldn't recover from this, and then they started to play bad again. And I think the streak is going to end here.
Yeah, they talked about it. Like Ari said it in the interview. They're just playing bad, and sometimes it happens because, well, he mentioned the stand-in situation that you were talking about, but yeah, I feel like sometimes it just happens. Like you're just
Yeah, but why is everybody believing that will stop happening today?
because they've done this before. I feel like people are just looking at the data,
Yeah.
right? They're looking at the history. Like Tundra has had bad performances in group stages.
Some
and-
people didn't even wake up. Production chose it for them.
That's true.
No, don't break the kayfabe. You know?
I mean, the
Tsunami really did choose
Yeah,
playtime.
he
guys.
did.
He did. But all the, I mean, for Tundra, at least they're the team with like the highest ceiling. And the more I watch Xtreme, the more I lose faith in them. Like they do well for like 50 minutes, and then they just somehow find a way with a 30k lead to just throw the game. Playtime, I think they can do it, but they also need to beat both teams, so it's difficult.
Playtime has the momentum factor. I think they're feeling pretty good. Also, looking at their matches, the big issue that they have, historically speaking, and historically I mean like last 2 tournaments, is when the enemy team is farming and choking them out, they just don't know what to do. They just stand together on some high ground and hope the enemy team fights them. And if you do fight them, they beat you. Like, they're really good at fighting.
There's also a lot of more data on the team. You want to know how many games they played on Playtime, because they were South American regions during Wallachia. They were also playing the qualifiers for this DreamLeague, and now they're playing DreamLeague plus another tournament as well. So they played in 7.41. They played 119
Yeah, they're
professional
grinding.
matches.
Yeah, they're
and
grinding.
compared to Xtreme Gaming, who played 59.
That's
so double
crazy
the amount.
difference.
And you can see it in their gameplay that they've got a lot of practice, because what I was saying is not true anymore. From what I've seen, they're actually really good at smoking and sweeping across the map. You know, one guy TPing somewhere, and then there's a smoke across the map. These, like, smart... Is it because I'm the co-host?
No, I'm on camera.
Yeah, he's talking.
You're talking, but I'm on camera.
He's miming for
My
you.
name's
Keep talking.
Nakai. Playtime, more like pray time. They're praying.
You need to do a stupid laugh after. Yeah, that one.
We are going to focus on our first series. It is going to be Playtime versus Xtreme. And I think,
That's right.
Kezu, you've got some extra information to tell us about this.
Definitely. As the tech analyst, Shiver, I've done my homework because we need to look at the 2 teams. So for Playtime, I looked at some of the stuff that they do and the heroes that they pick. So here you've got the graphic, as of course, you know, one of Jenkins' favorite players, because he is kind of weird, a bit of an animal. Sometimes you can't tell if he's good or bad. The Schofield Nyx Assassin, undefeated. He kind of pogs on this hero. Then you've got the Wits Necro. This hero overall is so good. I want to see more Necro. Might see it here. And the El Misho Enchantress. 6 games, 66% win rate. You know, pretty good. Maybe they can bust out some of those. But then on the contrary, we've got Xtreme Gaming, because they've got long games, Shiver. Very long games. Their average match duration is 50 minutes. I don't know a recent tournament where a team has played that long.
But they lose.
Exactly, that's the problem. Not only do you have long games, but apart from the one that's nearly 2 hours.
1 hour 47
You're like-
is diabolical.
Yeah, like,
That's
what is
mad.
this? And the thing is, too, sometimes you get like, oh, we're playing all these long games, so you know something is kind of wrong, and then 4 of them you lose as well. It really gets into your head. You're like, we can't really like clear out games where we're ahead, but when we're behind, we're not that good at making comebacks. I think they're in their own head right now, because they're not playing good at all.
So you're telling me if Xtreme goes to 1 hour 30 minutes,
That's
they're,
then
they're
they
the
win.
kings.
Exactly.
That's what we're hoping for today.
Yeah, 90 minutes.
My boy Ame, he's going to do it.
The 90-minute game.
You know, considering he's GG'd out at 20 minutes, it's crazy their average game time is 50. Because if you take those outliers out, it might even be closer to
They
an
could have been
hour.
to an hour, yeah, which is unheard of.
We had an interview with Miero yesterday, and we asked him about his game against Xtreme Gaming, their series, and he's like, yeah, we wanted to practice some late game as well. And yesterday when they were playing against Enigma Galaxy, when the game also went 70 minutes, so maybe there's something to it. Maybe teams do prefer to, you know, push it into the late game and have the pure chaos just evolve.
Pure chaos.
Yeah.
Tundra maybe as well. And
I think they're more clean.
Good one.
Kezu, you're not the only one that did his homework.
Which is the
Kaz
first time ever, by the way. Good job.
has also done some homework.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, we did. I was also doing homework with different stats before this. This is something that I noticed because their hero pool is very small. This is Hero Puddle. He basically played on NTS, only sanking once. Everything else, you can see some overlap between Pango and Storm Spirit. Dark Mago, he has his niche heroes, his Vipers, and especially his Kunkka. But if you check the priority of the picks that they've been playing, NTS, he gets absolutely zero priority. His hero has been first phased 11 times out of 15 games, which is not something that there's a reason why they're not doing so well, why he's not doing so well compared to Dark Mago, who gets his hero picked a lot in the second phase, but also gets a lot of better matchups. NTS, he's kind of on his own island, like, fuck you, you do whatever you want, like, but try to figure it out because we are not giving you the better matchup.
Is it that not very bad, considering he's supposed to be the one?
Yes.
I mean, that's probably why their games last so long.
Yes.
Because he's supposed to be the tempo setter, and he can't if he's always getting bad matchups.
Exactly.
That's at least one of the reasons for sure. Like, I was, for how early his hero is picked, from the games that I've seen, he's done fairly well.
He has.
I would say, like, he's had some off games, but looking at that graphic, when you first phase pick like that every game, it's like, well, screw you, brother, you're on your own. He's not doing too bad.
Yeah. It's worth trying to not do that, you know, because there's got to be a sacrificial lamb on every team. One core is not going to have a good game, and it depends on the type of player. Wow, it looks like Wits, the pillow matches his pants, so I thought he just had a big gut. Like, I thought he was... this guy starts getting his salary from playtime, and he's just plumping out. No, it's just a pillow. Yeah, it depends. It depends on the team, but it's definitely worth trying because the mid laner in this meta is a very important role. Like, you're kind of doing everything. You're setting the tempo, and you have to carry the game too. It's not easy.
Well, for this game, they've already changed their tune a little bit, unless it's Rubik mid, of course, but unlikely. We got Xtreme Gaming with their first pick going for the Rubik. Playtime instantly answers it with the El Misho Enchantress that Kezu also talked about already. In terms of the bans, nothing really that stands out. Maybe the Pango and the Respect ban on the NTS Tinker there as well.
This is good. They didn't first phase his hero, so everything is Gucci for Xtreme Gaming. Chances of them winning are much higher.
Doubled.
There was a stat, Shiver, maybe you remember, like a couple of tournaments ago, that when NTS doesn't die in the first 6 or 7 minutes,
They win?
They pretty much win.
I forgot.
Tech is pointed at me. Did you say 6-7?
I want to point something out.
yeah,
Can we go back to Schofield's camera, please? Because I have a stat. You guys did your research.
Technology.
I did my research. He has a 100% win rate when he doesn't have a shirt on. This is not looking
That
good.
only happened once.
And a 100% win rate, Cheever.
Okay.
This makes me think the vibes are off.
Yeah.
He's feeling like he's got to be a little too professional today.
Did you know
He's not in flow state.
when you are colder, your blood flows through your body faster because your blood vessels are a little bit tighter? And that also is good for your brain because you're just processing information.
So
Everything
someone's
got to
contact Schofield. Take your shirt off. Your blood flow is going to be faster. Your vessels are going to undilate. Get that blood to your brain quicker.
Get that undilation going.
Yeah.
Not just to your brain, you need it in different parts of your body as well.
The heart.
Hands are very important.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Very good. Thank you for that.
Very
we
good
got
segment.
Viper and Beastmaster.
That was good.
And a Drow Ranger ban. Xtreme Gaming is one of the few teams that has been making Drow Ranger work consistently. And they're the only... It has been tried out by other teams, but they're the only team that, like, goes for it consistently.
I think if you're going to 50 minutes every game with the hero, you should probably reconsider. Because from what I've seen, Drow Ranger is in all of these games that you're showing.
A
on
lot of
stream.
them,
She's
yeah.
in a lot of the games. And Ame, dude, he's just hitting creeps. He is the most funny carry player to watch in terms of he sees a fight that like doesn't look good. Even remotely, if it just doesn't, the first 2 seconds doesn't start looking
he's
good.
out.
He's
Yeah,
gone.
he's done.
dude.
Yeah.
He just TP's right out. It's something to behold.
It reminds me of old Nightfall. Like, he would do that thing. As
Yeah.
he immediately TPs to the triangle, the fight is over. And Axe Phoenix. A lot of DiMaggio between these two. Rubik as well. I think Axe became much more popular because of some of the carries are also popular. We are seeing these range carries, these Drow Rangers, Wind Rangers. Even Kez became super popular this tournament, so having a Blade Mail buyer feels really nice. And it's also very difficult for position 5 to trade on the side whenever you play against Axe. It makes your position 4's life so much easier.
It also, I think it's quite a good laner against Ench. Like, you help your Rubik a lot in this matchup, first of all. You can creep skip later. Ench also usually wants to, like, leave the area, so then you can just creep skip. And Chinese Phoenix, best Phoenix. Like throughout the history of Dota, you know, your FYs and whoever played in VG, like DY back in the game as well. Like these guys were really, really good. So I like this opening start from Xtreme Gaming. I think so far, they're cooking.
How are you guys feeling about double range support? Because I feel like for this tournament, we're seeing that a lot more. Where I guess like the kill combo is a lot requiring the mid and the offlaner rather than like the supports being in there for the kill combo. I mean, triple range, first 3 picks for playtime, and then the mid is a spirit. Like this seems to be the meta right now.
It just looks like melee heroes are... Most melee supports are not that good. I feel like Clock and Tusk look good, and the rest, they look weak. Like even Tiny support, we don't see too much. Which I think is also why the mid matters so much. Maybe that's another thing that like leads into what Lacoste showed, how often nothing
first picking the mid.
Yeah, like you need a guy that then ties it to range guys together, like in Ember, Pango, maybe a Storm. You know, these heroes can work. But this double pick is kind of cool, and it's why I also like the first phase ban on the Tinker. I think like when you play into Necro, like now you don't have an offlane slot anymore that can counter this hero. Same with the Drow Ranger actually. Like Drow would have been a very cool pick on 18-2. So I like Playtime's prep here.
Is TB quite dog shit into
Against,
Necro?
yeah, against Necro, even Ember Spirit, like
You,
Poseidon.
I think against Necro it's okay. This box has been making the sound for a couple days.
I feel like it's more more loud today.
I mean, so TB versus Necro, it's quite weak, like the first 20-ish minutes, but when you get to like 3-4 slot, then you're fine.
I don't know if I like it.
I'm sure they're better picks.
If you had like some saving support, if you had some Ringmaster, Shadow Demon, like Snowball, but you can easily get 3%. The problem is you don't have that much burst damage, so I guess that's good. Your Enchantress, your Ember Spirit, it's damage over time. Hoodwink can be some explosive damage, some burst with the ulti, but other than that, they are lacking.
If I see Necro and Muerta's in the pool, that's the hero I would want to play, not TB.
Yeah.
Of course.
So,
oh my goodness, this is like the best hero in the game against Necro.
Well, not for Ame.
He plays it.
Not for Ame.
Not this game.
Yep. Do you think this is good or bad for Ame?
I think this is good for Ame. Everything's good for Ame. GGing out's good for Ame because he gets to go into the next game faster.
That's also
carry
good.
that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has really been enjoying the late game heroes, the heroes to just farm on the other side of the map away from his team and watch them do stupid shit. Like TB fits that more, but it doesn't feel like it's the best for the game.
Yeah.
You know, I agree with I suppose Muerta has been kind of falling off in general. A lot of people are punishing it by rotating on it very early, sending the 5 to the lane through the portal.
Yeah, I think they have some good options. I think Queen of Pain could work really well. Even Primal Beast. I think Primal Beast, other than Searing Chains, you're not really afraid of anything in this game. The lane might be slightly annoying because of the chains, but other than that, I think it's a pretty free game. You have unlimited damage against Necro. Queen of Pain as well, good laner against Ember Spirit, and literally no stuns.
I like the Quappa. I think Quappa's good.
How about a Snapfire?
That also works. That's also one of the better matchups overall. I forgot about this hero.
It obliterates.
It obliterates any melee mid laners, and also against Necro, you are a very sluggish hero, so any kind of a setup, like 1-2 combo from Axe, even a Rubik, is gonna get you a kill.
No, I like this a lot. Because also, like Necro, you want to like dumpster this hero like minute 6 to 15. You just want him to push the wave, go to the side camps, push the wave, go to the side camp. Like now Axe, after losing the lane, his snap can walk over there and just like pump the ult out. I think that's good. I like that. For playtime, maybe some Underlord looks good. You're good against TB.
Not against Rubik, I'd say.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
no.
true.
I'm okay
Maybe
with Primal again.
How about a
take that
Bruma?
back.
This is also
fine.
good. This is
Yeah.
Frank's classic, something to deal with the backlines. You can find Snapfire, stop her from using the ulti.
Yeah.
It's kind of disengaged, kind of Yule Scepter as well, that is good against Act once he blinks in before BKB, good against the illusions as well. But I feel like this is a very difficult lineup to play in terms of, let's say, Dark Mago, he gets shut down because he's playing into Snapfire. How do you play the game?
Yeah, they need their supports, I think, to maybe change the mid matchup a bit. You do have Eng that can walk mid. Like Phoenix, of course, he can walk over, but Rubik isn't the best like mid defender. Because I would say if XG, they need to like help out in the early game that their lanes stay good. Like when Brew gets 6, you're safe and is in trouble. If Necro has a free early game down bottom, your X isn't doing much. So I'm looking a lot had nothing to say in this early game.
It's one of the few times he gets the last pick for his team. Even if
Yeah,
it's not overall last pick, he got to counter the Ember.
Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely the X factor. Like, he could snowball the whole game and ruin the side lanes, like Lacoste was saying. You know, obviously, Necro versus Axe in a vacuum is very Necro favored.
Yeah.
You can easily take off the Battle Hunger. You dumpster melee heroes in lane. It's a little hard to chase him when he's wave cutting, but this is where the mids get involved, right? Like, I expect a full breakdown of the laning phase, a lot of action, a lot of fighting, and hypothetically, the team that has the snap mid against the melee hero should be pretty happy with that, right?
Yeah.
Should be the case. I would lean on XG. I think when I look at all of their like spell damage into the Necro, I think it's good. But if like PlayTime can weather the early game, maybe get some couple 4-stars, glimmers, save the Necro in the early game, I think that's a good shot for them to win this game.
Yeah, Necro is a very underrated hero coming into this tournament. I thought we're going to be seeing it more. Even started at Wallachia. I think it was you and me, Jenkins, that wanted to see the hero.
I think you
being
suggested it almost every time.
Yeah, we
Necro.
did. Good.
We did.
Yeah, we were ahead, but I feel like this hero is very good, especially if he's off to a good start. And in this one, he should have a good laning stage.
And in terms of long game potential, how is this one looking?
TB definitely is the king in the like 45+ minute mark, but then when it
Okay.
gets like hyper late game and Necro has a double Reaper Scythe with the talent level 25, Necro's insane in the late game too.
Okay. We're going to find out how this one game will play out. It's a best of one. Winner of this will play up against Tundra to see if they can already secure their upper bracket slots. For this game, we're heading over to ODPixel and Fight.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into the action of these best of ones. First one, of course, here being PlayTime versus Xtreme.
Hell yeah.
Bob, what do we have here? We're getting that last pick coming in from nothing to say. The mid. Oh my goodness, yeah.
We're dancing right
popping
now.
up
Wait a
there,
second.
ready to go.
I can't even think right now. This is a cool accent, by the way.
It is. He's got like the cool little tail, lovely little helmet. I mean,
I'm kind of rocking out to this right now, I gotta be honest.
who has the badder lineup? You know, who's the baddest here?
I'm a little worried for playtime of how they're gonna end the game.
Yeah.
I think they have to be pretty chaotic, cause a lot of chaos overall, just put the pressure onto XG, because I do like what XG's actually set themselves up with. I was pretty heavily leaning for playtime before seeing drafts today. But yeah, XG, this is a pretty strong draft. The Snapfire should be able to set tempo. TB set up for success if he gets the late stages. However, Playtime does have a very strong draft if they can get the ball rolling and get a lot of early kills. But if they don't, that's when I have concerns. And I want to see how what they do for mid, right? Are they going to send like a second hero super early? Are they going to send Enchantress creep? Are they going to do some type of ganks? Or are they just going to be like, Dark Mago, good luck. You're versus the Snapfire, you're going to suffer. We're going to just have to endure by playing the side lanes and figure something out later on. We'll have to see what the choice is for playtime.
All right, let's see.
This Snapfire versus those melees,
Yeah, this
it's
is the
brutal.
sort of scenario in which, yeah, Snap can do crazy stuff.
Yeah.
And obviously one of the reasons why XG was pretty quick to pick that up as their last pick for the draft this time.
So this is kind of cool. They're sending the Enchantress top versus the Phoenix and the TB, and they're putting the Hoodwink bottom versus that Axe. So a bit interesting to see that.
So what's the reason here?
Maybe something with the illusions with the Enchantress, but perhaps he feels like he can trade more effectively. They're going to make the aggressive move onto Xnova
They
immediately.
might just be able to get this kill, actually. Or, he's okay. He's got the Fairy Fire. Looks like that's enough to stop them from chasing Frank. But starting to take a little bit too much damage from our mate.
Yeah, I mean, the impetus, if he wants, I'm wondering which build he goes to, because you usually don't go impetus, but it used to be a play that people did versus TB as
Taking
well.
the illusions, or oh,
You
just
get
with the impetus harassment.
Yeah, it's just most people
sure.
do not do this anymore. So I'm wondering what the choice, because I'm not sure the entire reason of why he is going to be here. Maybe just taking some creeps. I mean, this is a really good one that the camp's open, so okay. Just to put a little bit more pressure, I guess it would be the case. And then they have a stun bottom, so they can actually protect the Necro. I guess that's maybe one of the reasons.
Okay. And I guess, right, as well, some of the early damage, really, that comes out from the Hoodwink, it's about this Acorn shot, right?
It's more damage.
TB's got pretty high armor.
That's true.
So
Actually, yeah, I like that. That's a good call.
Take the Acorn shot elsewhere.
Yeah, and then overall, like the spam that comes down here versus Axe and Rubik, it adds up very quickly.
Might just get them first blood. FY's in trouble. He's
Okay,
going to
so
try
yeah.
and hide in the trees. Wits, can he chase this down? One more
more.
hit would do it. He's got it. First blood for Wits on the bottom lane.
Look at that regen. 25 per second just from the kill. back up Juicy. Yeah, this lane should have a lot of success down here. I think, I don't know, for me, both, like either one, I feel like it's going to be very good down there, right, with the Ench or the Hoodwink versus, versus the Axe, but okay. And mid, 11-5, so those denies already starting to add up.
Yeah, the potential of that burst damage does become rather hard for these melees to lane against if Nothing to Say keeps up the harassment.
At least something like the Ember Spirit has something to absorb some of the damage, because we were, even the Pango, it was not enough absorption. It really, truly was not. So this one is a little bit better here. They got to be careful how they bounce those acorns. That's where it truly does start to add up. Yeah, top lane, Frank's definitely gonna suffer up here. So I guess the choice was them really just wanting to make sure that Witch has the best time ever. You know what, Frank? You're gonna be sacked a little bit. That's just gonna be the case if they set these lanes up like this.
Because down the line this game, what are sort of the biggest threats for Wits as this carry Necro? Like, when you look at this game overall, if you're the Necro in the situation, who are you scared of?
Mostly the snap early, right? It's the biggest fear. Eventually, the Phoenix getting a maybe potential early Vessel could be something early that they also have to worry about, but it's the snap, essentially. And then later down the lines, it's the TB with the Scotty, right?
Sure, just keeping that range with the meta and just being able to pummel into you.
And that's my worry, really. If Playtime isn't able to set tempo, which, I mean, they have been able to do a lot of times, but XG's been, as we've seen, they have a 50-minute average game time. I don't know, they've been able to stall games pretty well, even if they haven't won all of them. And here comes that move. So they're gonna bring the Enchantress very early.
Nothing to Say is looking pretty dead.
Yeah, they got him.
Yep. Taken down in the mid, and this is going to be big news for Dark Margo, who's already kind of holding on. Like, he ain't getting dumpstered.
Pretty good. And
he's doing okay.
And honestly, that's probably another reason the Enchantress is put toward the top lane, right? Easier access to get a creep and just sneak behind, rather than going from the other angle.
It does mean Frank's on his own, but as it seems, looks like Frank's going to be able to walk away from this. They don't really even get that close to killing him, so Frank's fine, even when he's left on his own.
And Margo drags the wave. Yeah, he's been very good in this mid matchup, actually. And Misho is probably going to make that rotation again relatively early with his next creep if he would like to. And Frank, you know, you just tell him, you know, you're going to get sacked. But it's necessary when we're playing versus this Snapfire as he dodges the cookie.
He's dodging a lot, Dark Margo.
He's doing well.
You know, this lad's definitely played against the mid snap before in his Ember.
It's definitely coming out in the pubs a lot right now. Ame?
Taking a huge amount of damage here. They're able to kill him off.
Wow. Very impressive.
As you say, Al Misho with these early moves, heading over to the mid. As soon as he's back up top, helping them kill off Ame. It's looking pretty good here on the Ench.
Misho's been owning, honestly. Every single time I watch these two supports, they kind of dictate the pace really effectively for their team. So exactly what they need to do in this game as well, too, is put that pressure on early. Don't want this game to be some type of stagnant game when there aren't a lot of kills. They want kills a lot on this Playtime lineup.
Dark Margo.
He's doing very well.
Yeah, just trading super nicely back against Nothing to Say. Might get punished here, though. He's got a sleight of fist. Yeah, he does. Sleight of fist. Doesn't matter. Nothing to Say will win the trade this time.
Doing the math. Little things coming into play, right? I've been seeing a lot of these Snapfires doing this, is buying the early ring of protection. Schofield will come and get a free kill from it.
He'll take that one. Yep.
A little extra protection, right? 2 armor, definitely making the difference there for the Snapfire to play there versus the Ember. And Schofield's going to be super high level now.
Top lane Ame. Has he got any help? X-Nova's coming across. But with the Mud Golem out as such, an extra couple of stuns coming in, not enough to kill him.
Early neutral item, X-Nova's been able to farm up. He's got the Ash Legion shield already to get some extra protection for Ame, but it's a lot of damage that they're dishing out up here. Even though Frank is quote-unquote sacked, he's putting some decent pressure onto this Terrorblade. These lanes are going very well.
Look who's in, Schofield. He's come across back towards the mid to help out. Same to be said though for FY. Remnant 4 from Dark Margo trying to finish Nothing to Say off. He'll turn with the kisses, looking for Schofield, but Schofield's juking into the tree lines. Doesn't matter, still gets hit. Same time though, Dark Margo able to focus Nothing to Say, get that bigger kill.
Hey, they're owning right now, Owen. The fact that this Ember Spirit is ahead of this Snapfire tells a massive tale of what this mid-game is probably going to look like, because the Snapfire was the one supposed to be the one to dictate pace, to also shut down the Necro. So if he hasn't shut down the Ember, repercussions could quickly kind of snowball.
Yeah. And Witch is having free farm down bot.
Oh, wow.
And impressive. I imagine what these 3 cores, right, the Brew, the Ember, and the Necrophos, if they start getting the ball rolling, these are heroes that can really get into the face of a Terrorblade at a point where the Terrorblade doesn't want to have them in his face.
And bottom, XXS, he's just dead. Even before level 6 on the Necro, Schofield comes in, and it's around the Wisdom.
And Dark Margo.
They are smashing this
He's
early
managed
game.
to swing across and might just find FY. See if he's got enough. It looks like he hasn't. Okay, a little low on the mana, so didn't quite have enough to commit for the kill.
But pushes the Rubik away. Double wisdom.
They're getting crazy amounts.
They're effectively, I feel like they're like winning all 3 lanes almost. Top, sure, Frank's getting sacked a bit, but he's 6 already at this point, so that's kind of a big win for him as well. This is really nice teamwork coming out from them. And Schofield is also level 6 on the Hoodwink at 7 minutes. Sharpshooter could kill almost any of these heroes.
That sounds like a bit of a nightmare for Arme, right? You know, you bring in sort of a +1 top. I mean, he was maybe on his own, indeed, catching him in the jungle.
Like, if he sees him by himself, he literally solo kills Arme.
So Arme has got some pretty scary moments in the upcoming minutes. We'll have to be very careful as the Terrorblade.
And they're looking for the dive, looking to pressure these towers early on. They don't have the greatest way to push towers in general on their lineup. But just like this, they will be able to get them as Frank dragging the waves, just finding X-Nova.
At the same time, Schofield picks off FY. X-Nova trying to run. One more hit will do it. I mean, he's going to put the split. He's kind of planning.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he has to pop the split as well, just to be able to make sure that he can get out of there. But yeah, finding kills up and down the map. Not a whole lot that XG can do right now, and could be concerning, if nothing to say starts to fall behind on this mid snap.
He already has fallen behind, in my opinion, right? Versus the Flame Guard now, he can't actually go for the big pop damage that you usually want to do versus these mids. It's going to absorb a lot of it. He's also getting all the power runes, and they're taking the mid tower. PlayTime is playing this to utmost perfection right now.
Tier 1 going down here sort of pre-9 minutes against this sort of snap situation.
Really cool stuff. And Misho still being annoying in the enemy jungle too.
Should be able to find him, surely. Yeah, 4 of them on top of him.
He's healing, but not enough. If he was 6 there with the untouchable, might have been enough to tick him over to survive, but 4 heroes of attention to kill an Enchantress.
I mean, they might just go for XXS down bottom.
Yeah,
CPs are going to be coming in to try and help out. They'll get the call off, kisses as well. A lot of burst.
Got him.
We'll manage to get the scythe out before he falls, so we'll be the 1-for-1.
Nothing to say though now. Left alone.
He needs further backup coming in.
It's coming. Dark Mago does have remnants to play with, has the Arcane Rune as well. Should be able to back up and reset. Good trade there. XXS, finally they get something good going on the board for them. They kill Wits. But what a beastly early game. The Relic's already finished up. Ember at a fantastic 800 ahead of the Snapfire. And all thanks to those rotations from Schofield and from El Misho to put the pressure onto Nothing to Say. Quiet so far from FY. Hasn't been able to really help out his buddy, in particular, who's been getting dove and pressured. Does at least have that Soul Ring finished up, but overall, Snapfire is a hero that just you want to play pretty far ahead in general, especially if you are versus that mid matchup, that melee. So being shut down like this is going to hurt, as you said, that mid game quite a bit here. Even though they did get that 1 kill in the Necro, which is very good, he's still going to have this Radiance timing at a pretty insane pace. Probably around 12 minutes, right? After he takes this tower, he should have it finished up.
Coming close to the Ember Spirit seems a little bit scary right now. They're going to try and turn. Have to somehow close the gap, but hard to do so. Remnants at the ready.
Might be able to chase him out. He's got another Remnant in 5.
And he's got slight chains onto the both of them. It's going to tick down pretty low to the Battle Hunger, but it won't quite kill him. Can walk away from the 3 of them.
Wow, that was super close. They really wanted that kill. They spent a lot of time chasing it. And yeah, that's the Radiance. Pretty much done. Pre-12 minutes. 50 more gold for Wits. Midas on Frank as well. Oh, and they are
gonna get crazy.
Absolutely crushing this early game. And kind of how they had to in this one too, right? Like, don't want this game to be slowed down versus XG. You don't want this Snapfire to do what she's been doing. Yeah, they take to all the boxes, it feels like right now.
Yeah, 11-minute Radiance. That's kind
insane.
Is that probably the fastest we've seen on a Necro?
With these other small items, I want to say yes.
Yeah.
Because it's not just Brown Boot. He has a null, upgraded wand, and a Windlace. The pressure's on. XG, you've got to try to stall out the pressure that's coming here because they are going to come for these towers. They're going to come for kills all over the place, and you are quite fragile at this point. XXS, the only one who actually has like a decent HP pool by any means now.
Oh, in the mid. See if they can burst through him. They can. Not a chance for the Supernova to even be attempted by Xnova.
Ame looked like he was wanting to sunder, but then he's like, man, I might just die if I sunder you.
Yeah, that would have been...
He might... Okay, he's just going to
little
take pressure anyway, but... Oh, and they're getting every power rune. They're putting full pressure. Ame is feeling like he needs to turn up. He doesn't feel safe to just jungle on the sides here.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
This is one of the best performances I think we've seen from PlayTime in the first 12 minutes. And XG really continuing to struggle so much in their early games. They've been able to stall games, but yeah, these early games have all been pretty devastating for them, from what I've seen at least. So let's see what the recovery is. Because there can get very early points in this game too, where Necro, we were talking about the susceptibility of the Necro versus the Snapfire Kisses, that's going to quickly disappear if he's able to keep building up this farm. Yeah, I feel like they can, on playtime too, now you're not really in a rush. You already applied a fair amount of pressure. You can wait until those big core items until you want to go for really taking over the map and taking those next big objectives. Midas is done for Frank. 2 parts of the Aghanims. Mage Slayer for Dark Mago. So I think when they've got all those timings, they just go.
I think so.
Axe on Frank, Mage
it's sort
Slayer
of
Mago.
hard to kind of envision how XG come out on top of a 5v5 right now.
Yeah, the Mage Slayer is going to negate all the damage from the Snap and the Phoenix and the Rubik, essentially. And the Brewmaster is going to kind of kill everybody, because it's going to be a level, it's going to be like a level 3 split, essentially, that it comes out.
Pretty much.
Very soon here.
Like, yeah, again, some of the faster timings we've seen. Even in the situation where he was sort of left on his own for quite a while right now.
He was. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all, and...
Has Nothing to Say got a single power rune also? I want to say no.
If he did, it was never anything crazy.
Okay, Xnova took the first shield rune, but every other rune, it's been Dark Mago, just full control.
There we go. Bots Radiance done. 14 minutes in here for Wits.
Hey, yeah, he's going to break records this game, I think. 8,800. I'm pulling up the GPM. I did it the other day, too, when he was playing it.
Yeah, there's... I mean, I'm surprised we're not seeing more teams start to pick up the Necro.
Especially if you pick like an Axe. If you show your offlaner like that. We've seen Playtime now do this multiple times. All right, XG, they're going to try to do something here. Try to get some kills for Nothing to Say. Schofield is right next to him, though, kind of protecting Wits. Perhaps
it's kind of hard. I mean,
happening.
They do have pretty good magical burst.
They do,
These
but
three.
If they get stunned, he can reset pretty decently. Can they isolate Wits? They know. They catch the
TP's just starting to come in. Yeah, they're ready to react and making this sort of move, especially when the tier 1's still up on this bottom lane. It's risky. They're going to find Nothing to Say immediately. So this is going to be the snap gone and the whole move put to a stop. They'll even get the side down onto him.
This is disastrous for XG. He's going to have shards soon, too. 15 minutes are hit. Every single timing is even faster than I think they could have even hoped for. My goodness. And immediately through the gate, looking for another pressure play, too, onto Ame. Ame's not getting any space.
No.
He can't get any space either. They're trying to make that space, but it's just not hitting.
And if he ever gets found by even just 2 heroes, they're killing him.
Oh, yeah. They want the big target.
Won't quite be able to catch a vision of him now, unless he shows in the wave.
Oh, he will. Do they know it's okay? Back away. Almost setting up onto him. It's so dangerous that Ame's showing here. Schofield just waiting for the opportunity.
Yep, and the dive potential is only going to get stronger and stronger from Playtime's heroes.
He's trying to pull the creep waves away into a safer position so that he can farm not underneath that tower there. But Schofield is still just looking for him. Just throws a casual bushwhack, won't quite connect. But the farm pace, it is insane. Necro, as we said, breaking records. The Brewmaster, he's got Aghanims, and he's level 12, so it's a level 3 split. At 16 minutes.
Yeah, listen, you don't see these timings every day. Absolutely not. Bottom lane.
Another one.
Fine FY, Wits is ready to come over and join in for the play.
Wow. Super impressive stuff from Playtime this morning. And for XG, yeah, it continues to be a lot of the same thing of these early games. They just cannot fight. Especially with the Snap just having such a tough time. They had to help Nothing to Say more, it feels like, in this early game.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, there's early sort of rotations, what coming in from Almisha and such, were just not quite matched. They'll look for the jump on the mid.
They get him. Nicely done, actually.
Just enough burst there with the dunk coming through to finish things off.
Feels like XXS has to carry on this Axe pretty hard in this mid game for them to have a chance to come back in it. And that's a pretty big kill at the least. Does get it picked up so they can go toward that black. I mean, he needs a BKB pretty early this game on the Axe, sadly, but absolutely necessary. And a way to slow the pace down. Playtime. I think when he respawns, though, it's go time, because they've got that split at the ready, as we were mentioning. Quote-unquote level 3 split. They could even potentially force a Roche pretty early with it, but probably wanting to take a fight first and then go for that. Frank.
Trying to set up here in the triangle of XG.
Getting good vision in the area, too. I've been pretty impressed with Frank, too, I do have to say. He plays his very specific heroes, but he plays them quite well. His Brew, his Night Stalker, his Enigma, I don't think he's played here as much, or even at all, but knowing how to play with him.
Radiant are scanning.
Another power rune for Dark Mago. He is starting to fall a little bit behind on the December Spirit. Kind of running around a lot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But Wits, most definitely not. He's absorbing all that space.
He's
Level
just
16.
Getting further and further ahead of anybody else in this game.
Yeah.
Darkmago wants to go for this. He's going to get caught immediately by the call, and
he dies again.
He's going to die. See if he's managed to set things up there for the rest of the team to come in and clean up. They'll be able to kill off XXS. Supernova won't be stopped. An attempted dive away, but Frank's in with the stun.
Nothing to say also.
So they get the double kill, maybe even more. The setup's there on towards him. He's got a cookie to try and get away from this, but the stun comes through. The bushwhack's there. They're going to be able to clean up the 3 of them. So Darkmago,
he's the
more than happy to die for that.
Yep. He's like, one of us has to be the sacrifice. If you guys are farming like you are, I'll do it.
Yep.
Ends up pushing the limit a little hard there. Does get brought down, but yeah, Wits. I'm going to pull up GPM again for myself, sorry.
Yeah, Wits is...
700. He is cruising. And I mean, the other thing too, right? He's level 17. Ame's level 12. That level 3 Reaper is going to be online pretty soon too. Continuing to have to just try to slow down the pace of the game on XG. Had to use a lot there to try to, and they do lose the Snapfire again, sadly.
Yeah, they're going to have to come in with some sort of perfect play to try and have a chance of bringing this Necrophos down right now. This is...
They won't have damage for this Necro for a very, very long time. It's pretty much when the Scotty comes out on the Terrorblade. That's maybe when they're going to start having an answer, but that could be not for another 15, 20 minutes.
That's like about 6,000 or so gold away, considering the Shard obviously that he wants to get first down, mate. There we go, though. XG, they're going to try here with the smoke, see if they catch Playtime by surprise.
Brew Split is on cooldown, so it is one of the better options.
Playtime.
Go for a move right now.
It's like at the moment, FY is trying to go for a bit of a bait, and it does work out. Allows them to get the call in on towards Darkmago, and again, they'll kill off the Ember. Can they deal, though, with the Necrophos turning up? FY is going to try and run, but he'll end up getting ticked down by the damage overall from this Necrophos. The Sharpshooter comes in.
He's just walking through him.
And the side's there for nothing to say. So they could kill Darkmago, and in this situation, they could also kill Frank when he wasn't ready to fully commit for the fight, but they can't do anything about his Necrophos. Which just turns up, and he cleans up every single time.
Right, all things considered, not too bad. But then when you look at Necro, and you're like, oh my god, he is going to 1v5 us, literally. Because I don't know how they're going to kill him.
Yeah, he's got 3k gold. What'd you buy next? Just go for the heart, right?
I feel like he could. Does he want to go for any type of dispel, any other stuff? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, World's his oyster. If he wants to go for the heart, he can. If he wants to go for something... Can he find something more greedy? I'm trying to think about more greed.
Nah, it's easy. I think just go. Yeah, he's just going to heart.
It's the safest one. I was just thinking if he might go like really greedy, but not necessary. Level record pace of GPM and XPM, I imagine, at a 21-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he doesn't matter if his other cores die in these fights first, because it's more XP for him.
True. Now, he will literally kill everybody. Yeah, he will 1v5 right now.
Yeah, very close to 20. How crazy is the 20 on Necrophos?
Pretty strong.
Pretty good, yeah, in terms of how powerful level 20 talents are. It's a decent one, you say?
Probably
not. Not too crazy.
Yeah, a lot of these carries have pretty crazy ones. There's Ame.
They found him.
Very dead.
Sharpshooter's coming in, he's dead. Oh, he tries to dodge, and he will actually dodge the bushwhack. Doesn't matter, ain't dodging the Sharpshooter.
No. Yeah, with the heart, this is insane. Absolutely insane timing. He's trying to keep up with the game clock and levels, too. He's double his enchantresses.
And it's best of one, of course, so this ain't one of those situations where it's like, well, next game they're going to ban the Necro. There ain't no next game for them.
I really think other people got to start doing this more. You know, I think we heard in the interview, they were talking to Nightfall yesterday too, that, you know, other people are doing it, but this is insane.
It just completely takes over the game.
Glimmer is finished up at least for FY, so do have one defensive tool. And Xnova did pick up the shard not too long ago as well, so they're starting to pick up at least some extra things, but my god, how are you going to kill this Necrophone?
Yeah, you're not.
You're not.
You're not. Unless something goes horribly wrong for playtime. Which ain't done.
Yeah. So yeah, this is what I was debating if he did Kaya Sanj before the heart, but yeah, he's just playing it safe. And they are smoked up, looking for a play. XXS still does not have his BKB though.
Let's have a look. Maybe they kill everyone, but apart from the Necrophos, then the Necrophos kills
And he kills all of them.
That seems to be the most likely situations that we've had. Now we'll get the call onto the edge.
Instant 4-staff.
Tries to get the heal up, but the lift up's there. Now can they get away from the Necrophos?
Here comes the king.
Supernova's dropped down. They might be able to kill it, and they can. They've got the attacks to take it out. And now actually just has to try and run. But the side's there onto XXS. Bushwhack's on a nothing to say. Stops his TP out. They just cannot deal with the presence of the Necrophos.
I would click on this Necro if I was like Ame, and I'd be like, guys, what is going on right now? What are we supposed to do here?
I feel like, you know, Ame's fingers might be starting to walk towards the G's, you know. He's looking at this game and he's like, I don't want to play this one anymore. It's getting rough.
Which is, I'm saying he's going to break records, absolutely, in this one. This is the most insane farm I've ever seen on a Necrophos at 20 minutes in. Legit looks like he's playing a pub and he's just cruising around doing whatever he pleases.
Yep. Now he's got the team muted. He's got the music blasting.
Yep.
You know, feet up. He's chilling.
All tier 2s.
Cruising through this game.
Everything's taken. All tier 2s. They can back up and take those other objectives if they'd like to. The map is completely constricted. Even the supports are starting to get closer and closer toward those cores in net worth. We see the Hoodwink and the Ench. They're creeping on that Snapfire. Yeah, I really think they had to help him more. They really had to help this Snap. Can't lose the mid lane versus an Ember Spirit and expect the game to go well.
Yeah,
and I think designed a route like
you know, Dark Margot, obviously this is one of his heroes.
It is.
And as I say, I think it's evident that he has laned against a fair few Snapfire mids, and he was very much tuned in on what to do in the matchup. Very nice dodges.
And heads up, like, little startup things, right? Putting the Enchantress top, we were thinking, like, oh, maybe it's the pressure of the TV. No, I don't think that was the case at all, right? It was just 90% to just an access, exactly. Because from bottom, it'll be obvious when you leave. And yeah, exactly that happened. And then Schofield even went mid afterwards for insult to injury, right? And got that solo kill, so. I don't think you could ask for a better game for playtime. This is literally as perfect as it comes.
Time to give Witch the Aegis. Have him just sit on the high ground.
Does he need it?
Hit the buildings. Well, you know, now they could be super safe, right? With him just sitting there under the tier 3s, hitting the towers.
Very true, very true.
They want to just go and try and push for the racks.
Honestly, he is the building hitter too.
Yeah, he is.
Because their lineup does not
fast,
hit
but
the best.
It's very safe, right?
Yeah.
This Necro slowly chipping away at your buildings with an Aegis, with a heart. How do you get him off them? Many items needed from Arme. I have a chance against this Necrophos. Obviously, the road to the Skadi starts now.
Even the Skadi's not enough now, though. Yeah. You need the Skadi +1. And yeah, he's literally 8,000. It looks like an alchemist. It actually looks like the old days of an alchemist on this Necrophos.
I mean, is this hero, would you say, at the moment, outside of the Alk, the one that if you get a good start, is the fastest farm?
Yes, 100%.
It is the fastest.
It's also because of the build. Bot's Radiance, right?
Sure.
So it naturally just kind of consumes the entire map because of the build, plus, yeah, just dominating early game. On to high ground.
Yep.
Good luck. And Frank's just in.
He's going to see the chance to go for FY. They'll get him.
Done and dusted.
Now, I guess the question is, if you're Tundra watching this, are you like, we're banning the Necro?
It might be the case.
I was gonna, you know, what are they thinking?
Or just have one of these offlaners prep that actually does something to it, but there's not the biggest options, right? It's like Bat Rider.
Because it's best of ones, right? It's like, do you want to leave the risk of being like, hey, we can beat this? In a best of one, it's risky. As XG, as we're seeing, certainly looks like they're not going to be able to beat this.
No, this one's not. Literally, unless playtime just dies in the fountain like 4 times or something. There's no hope. Maybe they can kill Dark Mago again.
There we go. This is probably the all-in defense attempt. I'm going to try. I'll get the call. And they're not going to be able to kill him though. Schofield, he'll get away from XXS. XXS tries to chase with the BKB. Frank in on top of them, forces the Supernova out. They'll kite out the Supernova. Wait until that goes off. Does end up clipping a few of them, but there's no follow-up from XG, so playtime don't care whatsoever. And Wits ready to dive in. Does get sundered down pretty low. Of course, still has that Aegis, even if they can kill him the once, and doing that still seems unlikely. They try and get the call up, but he was able to get forced to the side away from it, and he's just straight back in on top of them. El Misho will die. Wit, can they get him the once? They can. He can fall, but can they do it twice? See, second round, anybody able to get a grab on him? They do still have everybody alive. XXS is TPing over.
Sunrise doing some work.
I mean, they need to try and get some sort of big call. XXS not able to find it.
They don't want to overcommit, though.
And now Wits is ready to turn back in on towards them. The call will come off as well as the blade mail. Jump forward with the cookie. They're actually bursting him down low. Wait,
they got him. Wow, buyback immediately.
They've killed him off, but they've taken a lot of damage for it. XXS, he's dead without buyback. Nothing to say goes down. He still has his buyback available.
Wits wants Ame.
He does, going straight for him on the Terror Blade. Ame trying to hide.
Oh, they're just diving him. They don't even care about the base. Wits, he's gonna chase. Is he fast enough versus the Demon Zeal?
I mean, he's pretty speedy here. So indeed, Ame looks like he's going to get away with this. Doesn't have a TP on him, though.
That was
TP is on the courier.
That was pretty impressive, though. The Phoenix really burnt down that Necro.
They were able to bring him down. And if they do it once more, he doesn't have buyback.
Yeah, well, there's tier 1. There's a lot of things. But yes, that's true. I'm impressed they were able to do that, to be honest.
It's going to get caught outside the base. They've got buybacks. There is still one more fight left in XG.
One more fight.
Has to be the best fight that we've seen from them so far here at DreamLeague. But there's one more fight left in them.
They won't tap out, as you said, best of one.
Yeah, they're locking in.
Playtime. Do they even want to back up? Looks like they will.
They might give a bit of respect.
Might as well be safe.
Wits did use his buyback.
True. Reaper's back up in 72. They can't just wait and reset. So Ame might get that time to at least get the Scott.
It is close to it.
That was impressive, I will say. I mean, the Sunray in particular, I think he did by far the most damage in the fight. Sticking it right onto them there. There is a base ward that they did not find as well, so it's completely scouting everything right up there. Yeah. A very sneaky one. What's he going to pick up? Is he going to get the Shivas, or is he just going to go play safe BKB? Might just do safe BKB to end the game.
It's got to be tempting, right? Especially when your buyback's on cooldown, just to have that BKB to... Especially when you're in a position where you're looking to just close this up with the next fight.
Ame trying to get outside, he just can't. They're actually occupying all 3 lanes, so he's not getting opportunity to walk out and finish up that ulti orb that he really desperately needs. I think he's buying the BKB.
He's just waiting for BKB gold. Going to get that and TP over to the team by the looks of it.
Yeah, then they can look to finish closing this one off as safe as possible after taking a little bit of a, I mean, not really, like a tiny risk before.
Because remember, the only vulnerability, the big vulnerability is just, the 5 minutes of the buyback cooldown.
Yeah.
If there's a world where Wits does die in the next fight, that does give at least a good couple of minutes for XG to crawl back against the leader, get at least that next round of items out, which might make things a little bit more complicated. But it does require them killing Wits. Once he's got this BKB, which indeed is coming out to him now, sort of the way they could bring him down last time is no longer an option.
No, and they even pick up quite a few more items, right? Everybody else is starting to pick up some. I think the AC is soon done for Frank. Dark Mago, I believe, had the Kaya at least finished up, and a couple couple other things too. So
yeah, Witch playing it very
very
safe
careful.
as well. He just TP's down, but he just wants to get level 25 on top of the BKB before he goes.
They may even wait.
Push.
Now it's
for
like
the
you
Roche.
may even wait for Roche, right? Because things got stalled
It is
out.
a best of one.
It
It is the safe way for them to go.
They could probably just YOLO it down, but like you said, yeah, be safe.
25. We've seen people go for both, right? You said well, the left one, the Death Pulse cooldown's a little bit more favored.
He likes the Reaper damage, though.
Oh, Witch is actually the one taking the other one.
I think so. I saw 2 games that he took it that I remember at least. Also has a plate mail on top of things too, so he's tanked up an insane amount now on top of things that he already was super tanky. And yeah, he takes the Reaper side damage. It is a lot.
Setting up a Tormentor as well.
Yeah, they do not want to throw this game by any
No,
means.
no.
Tormentor, wait for Roche, Elmisho gets it. Crazy how Frank is, I mean, it's the Midas and just how much map control, right? But how farmed he is, too, in this game. Like, he has had complete freedom, but still impressive to see. I guess Dark Mago was sacrificing himself a couple times in this game, so that's the reason why he is still behind, at least, in comparison. Ame's got the Scotty.
Looking for the MKB next.
One step.
And if you are XG, where are you putting your final fight out at? Are you going for the Roche fight or the base fight?
I think if you go outside to the Roche, it's so much harder. We always mentioning stuff like this when you're playing turret heroes. Turreting in the base is just a lot safer. If you're turreting outside, they can find you.
Sure. So we'll sit back.
Super dangerous.
Let them get the Aegis, and then just fully set up to defend that final set of racks, defend your base.
I'd imagine so, unfortunately. Yeah. Or do they just full YOLO? I mean, it's a hard call, but maybe they will just try to full YOLO. Fighting outside is very dangerous.
And Roshan, gonna be a fairly short respawn, just 30 seconds until it's back in play.
Lane's gonna start getting pushed. Elmisho is shoving it. Mid, the Illusions are doing a decent job, but bottom is starting to get forced in as well. Roche, 20 seconds. God, this is a ballsy call, right? This is not easy for XG to go in out here by any means. Schofield very ready for the move, just in case, too. Same for Elmisho. Scouts him. Wards are placed, but there is a jam on Schofield.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think they scouted the Roche yet. It did respawn. And it's going to start shifting, so they're starting to prep themselves. Don't even want to check if that Roche is top. They're going to prep to get it on the bottom side. Now XG has to go prep themselves because they did shift themselves away from that bottom side as well. And on the meanwhile, it's not like playtime. You know, they're continuing to get a lot of extra farm too during all this. The Crimson Guard soon finished for Elmisho. Well, not soon, but relatively soon for Elmisho. And maybe they're waiting for the buyback even of Wits, right?
I mean, at this point, it's
like.
that close, so
might as well
get that 1,000 gold and wait the 50 seconds.
It all kind of started to sequence itself, right? So they're like, you know what? If we're gonna play it this safe, let's play it this safe. Wait for absolutely everything to come together. Honestly, it might be even the Shivas as well for the Necrophos too, right? Because just all these timings are continuing to be hit. Giving some space to Ame though, right? Ame
he
now.
should be able to get the MKB.
Scotty's done. He went for small crit, perhaps thinking the fight was gonna hit, right?
Yeah.
Seeing Schofield go for more aggressive build. He had the Wind Waker queued up, but just goes for the Hex himself. And here we go. It's that Roche.
There's the Raw. Looks like they'll play a bit cautious playtime just in case XG were going to be heading over.
They saw somebody with that ward mid. Perhaps they thought it was a real Terrorblade. It might just be a Rubik that they... Oh no, they're going for the
heading
TV.
over for Ame's direction.
They see him.
That ward's got him caught.
He spent his gold.
They've got the Hex. They've got the lockdown with the Bushwhack, the burst. what from the sharpshooter and the Reaper's Scythe. That is indeed Arme dead for 70.
I mean, he spent the gold at least. You know, he did get the item.
Sure, but holding now for a minute.
Yeah, now they don't even need to go the Rosh.
Required
Yeah, now they can
without
just go.
Terrorblade.
Now they can just go for the building instead of the Rosh, and they probably saw him finish the item with that ward right on top of him.
Can they hold for a minute with the 4 of them? XG.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Looking at Wiz. Gonna open with the call. See how much they can do here with the burst. It is a lot. BKB's there. Wiz ready to fight back. Looks to FY. There's gonna be FY out. Has got buyback available here. See a TP away from XXS. Will manage to get back to the fountain safely with that, but playtime, they can focus the buildings, take down the tier 3, get this final set of barracks.
Ame's just gonna get to see his Ancient pretty much crumble in front of him.
25 seconds until he's up. Tier 4's in trouble.
Do they back it up for the Rosh? He just calls it. He's done.
Yeah. GG's called.
Makes sense.
Indeed, this one. They tried their best to hold on, but overall, actually could not turn this one around. Playtime getting far too far ahead.
I think they needed to help this snap bit way more. I mean, they didn't really help him at all. I was mentioning, you know, for FY, it was a little bit of a quiet game, especially in the early game for him to help. But yeah, this was quite rough, but amazing from Playtime. Yeah, this must be the most farmed Necrophos I think I've ever seen.
Yeah,
breaking records on everything, XPM, GPM. Yeah, craziness.
15-2-5 at the end of it all there by Wits. Definitely something that teams are going to have to think about going through with this, you know, further games of the tiebreakers. As I say, I'm sure Tundra's watching, and it'll be very interesting to see how they deal with this, how they react to this, if they react at all, because yeah, this Necrophos, fantastic in Wits' hands, and just overall with the way they play, bro. We did see, you know, the other course not afraid to sacrifice themselves to ensure that Wits' game gets stronger and stronger. Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The first best of one of this tiebreaker. Playtime taking the victory against Xtreme Gaming.
And in such strong fashion that it makes me curious how Xtreme beat Playtime a week ago to begin with. This was an absolute outclass, Kezu.
Yeah, this was shellacking to its finest. It was a...
Kezu? Where?
1-2, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
I think I'm back.
Yeah.
This was a very one-sided game, Cheever, because XG, I don't know, for the last couple of days, they aren't really looking that clean. Like, they're losing lanes they shouldn't lose, then they're not really making any moves, whereas Playtime, they look clean. They put their place with the right lanes, as I'm dying out in between, but we'll figure it out.
Cheever, I can tell you, I think that you have a yin and yang type situation right here. You got Xtreme, which they're fucking tilted. I don't know what's going on here.
It looks bad.
I'm surprised Ame didn't GG out on some of those deaths. There's obviously
we were waiting for it.
We were waiting. It's a high caliber team. And then on the flip side, Playtime, they've fixed a lot of their core mistakes that they've been making in these tournaments. And this happens with South America teams. Like, historically speaking, you have a team that's really, really good at team fighting, really scrappy, really intuitive, and then their macro is just bad. It's not good. And then slowly but surely, they get enough practice. These guys sped run it with the tournaments they're playing, and then all of a sudden, their macro is good too. So I'm excited to see how far they can go with that.
Yeah, I mean, I was very impressed by them during Wallachia, them getting top 6 as well. They got eliminated by Liquid, but because maybe they were playing too much Dota at the time. We said that they've been playing like constantly, and in this game, you can feel like their ideas, like their identity actually working, because how they moved across the map, nobody touches the bottom part of the map pretty much. It's for Necro, and you can't deviate with the atomization. This is something that we talked about, is you want that radiance. It was 11-minute radiance in that game, and then you can just occupy the whole part of the map. The rest of the team doesn't need to even protect you, but they also did a good job, because Xtreme Gaming, they didn't kill a tier 1 tower in the bottom lane for a long time. Yeah. They tried to make a move, but it was kind of a fail move, because I think they get wiped even if they manage to get on Necro. I don't think they can even kill Necro. So a lot of things did go really bad for them early on. Very hard game for them to recover.
Love the bots too as well. We talked about that a bit in the green room, right? Like it's a really great item on Necro, and also a really great item for securing the game. You go on anyone if you're XG and there's a 3,000 HP unkillable Necro TPing on your face. There's always a hero there for Scythe finishing off kills for these pickoffs.
And I respect the buyback that did come out like slightly before 30 minutes, where he was just ready to come in. He thought that they could close out the game. It took them another fight or two, but overall, I like the mentality that they do.
I mean, they just don't have any fear, and I think they played like their early to mid game also quite nice. I mean, you talked about the smoke. I hated that move. Like this 14-minute move where they're like trying to go for the Necro, right, that you mentioned. To me, it just makes no sense. Like, look at the minimap. Imagine you're Radiant. You're up 7k gold. You know the only play XG have is to get XXS's Blink Dagger on Axe and then make a move. He's not showing. This move is like double obvious. Literally 0 heroes are showing. And the Axe, why doesn't XXS just go to a creep wave and show himself like, look at me, idiots, I don't have Blink Dagger, we're not making a move. Instead, they're making a move without his Blink, without him showing. So it's super obvious.
I don't think they can kill him anyway. You're pretty much here with the 3 supports, because NTS...
He will die. He will die.
He will die?
He will die
Really,
100%. I mean, they will die after, but one stun with Snap Ult, he will die. But instead...
It's worth stopping the snowball for sure.
Yeah.
And they could have also done that for like 5 minutes before that as well.
Yeah, NTS didn't want to do it.
Yeah, NTS also kind of wasted this last big Snapfire that we are seeing. Like, his game went pretty terrible from the start, where he... I don't know if this is him. I think you need to... I think you said, like, you need to try to fake pump it because it's not working out, and then he dodges it. He's also in a situation where you don't put any pressure. You're playing against the melee hero, and then Ench makes a move. He kills you. Scatterblast, again, doesn't fake pump it. And then Cookie misses on top of that, so that's going to result in another kill. He's going to be scoring up here against... Dark Mago, and he's gonna get on top of him and get the kill, but then Hoodwink comes in, they get the kill, and then one more rotation. Basically, your whole game as a Snapfire from the mid lane is cooked.
Yeah, and don't be too sad for Xtreme, because they are not yet cooked. Regardless, all teams playing in this tiebreaker, they're all going through. Just some will be in the lower bracket, some will be in the upper bracket. PlayTime, 1 win away from being in that upper bracket, but they have another opponent. They have to also win against Tundra, that they played a best of 3 against yesterday, and they went the distance. They did not win the best of 3, but they were able to take a game, and actually Tundra did ban out Necrophos in 2 out of the 3 games. I think they're going to do the same thing in this one game, but to be sure, we're going to go show the draft after the break.
Göteborg. Avenue. Poseidon. Göteborg.
Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and
Just weird as this Jenkins guy really suck.
You can't say that. Let's take 5 for lunch. Shit, man, here we go again. This guy was lagging, dude. He was lagging real hard.
I've got balls in my face.
So if you could quit your yapping, and if you're watching from home and you're muted all over the volume, turn it up because the action's about to start. Okay, guys, wrap it up.
Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 29 with a special edition broadcast. That's right, it's tiebreaker day. And there's 3 teams and a tie needs to be broken. One of these 3 teams will be in the upper bracket. The other 2 will be in the lower bracket. Nobody gets eliminated today. All happy, joy. And maybe some extra joy for PlayTime, who just won the first game against Xtreme Gaming. That means they get the honor of having a chance of getting 2 back-to-back wins, which is instantly ending our tiebreaker day. PlayTime versus Tundra coming your way with Kezu, with Lacoste, with Jenkins, and myself. And we have seen this series yesterday. There were 3 games in a row, Lacoste, and it was a close one.
It was close, especially the second game, like the 65-minute game. Pretty back and forth, I would say, but also I think it showed from Tundra that they can leave last pick for Dark Mago, because he in that second game he picked the Viper on 23, and then in the third game he picked Kunkka on 24. These are some of his best heroes, and it also showed that they can counter it knowing that it's coming. But also coming into the series, you did mention that they yesterday banned 2 times Necro, and they just saw Necro. It's banned. It's 100% banned. I don't think you want to be playing against this, because it gives them so much momentum. It gives them the group up, and also not the most tower damage that they did have unless they use split, but they also had Aegis on Necro, so it's very easy to push the buildings.
Also something we didn't talk about, and I don't know how it was determined, but in these tiebreakers where 3 teams play, I think the team that plays second always has the advantage.
Because they just watched one best of one.
Yeah, they just watched, and if they win the game, they immediately play against the team that lost first and might be demoralized. So not only do you have the info, but if you
they
win,
play against the winner.
Well, right now they do. But if they win,
they're playing against losers.
Yeah,
Yes.
they immediately play after winning, while playing the first game after having information on the team that actually won.
So you would want to go second.
Yeah. That's because I remember these tiebreakers, and I always feel like it's just better if you sit out and then play.
I kind of disagree on that one. I would
hear
like
his
to
take.
be the first one, because I am in control of my own fate. I get to play.
You're in control of your own fate for a second also.
I win, and then I win again, and it's done. I don't care. The third team doesn't even have to play after they've lost one.
Yeah, I think
They're relevant
it
anyway.
is very dependent also on the type of strategy you're planning on running. Because maybe you've got something up your sleeve you want to go first.
Yeah, there's a difference. I come
yeah.
prepared. Kezu's like, yeah, I need some extra time to prepare, so he wants to be, coming into the second series. I think that's the difference.
Yeah.
Do you think
That's my point. Keep it up.
Do you guys think PlayTime expects to get Necro in these games?
No. And the next upcoming one, no.
No.
I mean, for the first game, like, do you think that they think teams will first phase ban it against them? Do you think they're planning for that?
They should have an idea, like in some of like their mock drafting, yeah.
Yeah. Because it is a weird hero, other than against Playtime, it is a weird hero to first phase ban. It leaves a lot of stuff in, but it does make sense. So I'm curious, you know, on this topic, if there's something that they're cooking that's not Necro, that
Surely
makes up for... Maybe I don't want to say makes up, that fits into the playstyle that they like to do, where like Wits is playing a more active carry, you know?
Well, it is
More
indeed not
toxic
going to be
carry.
the Necro. Already banned.
Or Doom.
Last game that they played yesterday was Pango, Nyx Assassin, Necro, and Tusk. I would say 3 out of those 4 heroes, usually you don't see banned in the first phase.
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
Yeah, these are funny bans.
Why are they funny?
It's a lot of non-meta bans, I would say. Or is that what you meant, Jenkins?
Yeah.
Like Nyx, Necro. Even Doom first phase ban is not that normal. But at the same time, if you're Playtime, you kind of want to force the Necro ban, so you just take out the Doom. And 33 plays it really well.
Are we worried at all that Lone Druid is not banned? Like,
5 seconds remaining.
both teams surely play it. We normally still see it in the first phase banned heroes. Is this worrying or?
A little, because the way Playtime normally answers it is with the Necro,
Mm.
and Doom's a pretty decent answer too. Like, any percentage damage is good. Tundra goes for the Largo. Largo's been slowly creeping up again as just like generally a good hero. I'm not sure about first phasing it though, because usually there's some sort of dispel value that you're getting, like against an Ember or something like that.
Yeah. They also haven't played it from different roles. We saw that Falcons, they played it from position 4. Crit loves to play it. It can be very annoying. Tundra exclusively plays it from the off lane. But I feel like Largo is back in meta. I think you mentioned Ember. I think there are a lot of these annoying things that you can lick off, and we are seeing Largo's 20 talent change, so now you have 2 lick charges, which is pretty big. You're not
Double
playing,
lick is good.
Yeah, you're not playing for that, but eventually if the game comes down to that, it is super annoying to deal with. And now you probably need to start thinking about whether you want to be banning out Alchemist. You have Largo on the team. A lot of the time, this is not the first Ags that is given to Largo, but the second one, but it also speeds things up. We saw, I think it was Team Spirit that just completely dominated the game once they got those 2 Aghanim Scepters online the other day.
That's definitely a hero you should consider. Like, also when you have Beast, like this hero needs quite specific bans too. Like, you want this guy to have a good early game. I also know that Dark Mago, he can play this hero. I'm not quite sure if he has done yet at DreamLeague, but it is of course a flex. That's another like added benefit of them picking it here to close the phase. And I think another thing against Largo, the hero doesn't really do much, and Beast wants like freedom in the early game, you know, to get your Dominator, like run down the tower and do stuff. Largo won't really stop him doing that.
10 seconds remaining.
We could see Invoker in this game.
Yeah,
We
BCM
could.
has been playing it quite a bit.
He's been popping off with it, making the Meteor Hammer build look really strong. He went Meteor Octarine the other day, which
That was very greedy,
it's
but
a
it worked.
super based build. I respect that. Your supports, you know, they gotta pull their weight in saving you. You don't need that BKB. That's what the supports are for.
One hero that is still left in the pool and didn't get any priority, I don't think it was picked or banned in the previous one, is Slaughter. I'm not sure what the teams are thinking. Why are they not going for it? Because to me, this is one of the strongest offlaners in terms of what the hero brings. It sways the matchup always in carry-to-carry matchup when you have Slaughter on your team. Gives you objective taking as well. I don't know how you feel about it, Kenzu.
No, this hero's good. Even like last series, I thought there was a chance that they could have picked it. I mean, maybe in this game, less likely, because I think Tundra won Largo already on their offlane. And Slaughter against Beast isn't that great, but
maybe
something happened.
Yeah, something happened. Maybe also they think Largo is potentially a very good hero against it. With the lick, it makes it very annoying against your sprint, against Corrosive Haze as well.
I agree. Also, a lot of the Slaughter games, there was also Pango getting through and other heroes that comboed really well with it, which I think artificially made Slaughter look like the best offlaner, but it was just pairing with some of the best heroes in the game. So I think that's part of it.
The reason why I think the hero is still very good is because we're in a bit of a turret meta, so we are seeing these Muertas, we're seeing Drow Rangers being more popular, Wind Ranger as well. These are some of the best pairings that you can get with Slaughter, so you one-shot the hero in 2 seconds.
It's also that the hero is a good flex. Like, it's good mid, it's good offlane. It beats a lot of the, you know, the melee mids that people do want. I mean, for now, also, I like that Playtime have Tusk. Like, when you have, I think, Schofield in your lineup, you want him to play a hero that has semi-freedom, and where he goes, it provides kill threat, right? In other games, it's the Nyx. In last game, it was the Hoodwink. Now it's the Tusk. Like, you know, help Frank for like 2-3 minutes and go to the safe lane, maybe shut down 33 a bit, because Tundra, they need time. So try to take heroes where you can, you know, push them back a little bit, get some kills. Yep. That feels good.
That's what I'm thinking too. As an offlaner, maybe this is my own bias, but I see a hero like Tusk, and I think, like, if I'm playing one of these big fat offlaners, I hate playing against Tusk.
Yeah.
Because he runs to the safe lane, and no matter how tanky you are, as many bracers, vanguards as you have, whatever, he's going to kill you with the other 2 heroes.
I would love to see some maybe Lich, maybe Wyvern on side of Tundra. They haven't played Wyvern yet. The hero became popular, but this kind of stops the aggression. Like, it's kind of the similar way of thinking, because it's a lot of physical between 2 of them, and Lich gives you slightly more damage in a team fight as well. But yeah, just 1 point in Frost Shield feels nice, and also your Sinister Gaze against the Boar feels really nice. So this task most likely is going to be played from position 5, seeing that there is a Shadow. Never mind, they actually play Shadowfin from the mid lane.
Yeah, they can flex it still, which makes this kind of a like an interesting pick. You have SF who can go 1 and 2, and Beast who could be 2 or 3. Most likely Beast offlane, I think, is just fine. But I kind of like this pick, just to keep masking like what your draft is. The only reason I don't like fully love it, I think if you're Tundra, you're looking at the 18, you know, the spirits with your Largo, maybe Beast, maybe like a hero like Storm Spirit. And currently you don't care too much about which one of these heroes goes mid.
That's a good pick. Like, all the heroes that you're mentioning do not like playing into Silencer, so they're seeing the same trend that you're seeing.
I like it for that. The only problem is I saw this laned into Largo the other day, and it seems that Silencer doesn't really pressure this hero like
not at
all.
Yeah, not at all. I mean,
just dispel yourself or your
I don't like it.
It's a little different now. It was way worse when Largo just came out, because Silencer was all about going Q and E, but now you're going for points in glaive. You're a point in glaives, and at the very least, it's not as terrible as it was. But being able to lick off the Arcane Curse and gain something from it is really crazy. It does counter it in lane.
I'm a bit afraid for his trading. Like, if you think of what Hoodwink and Silencer do in the lane, with what we're describing, Silencer has to go glaives. So he's gonna like go in attack range to trade.
Wait, don't you just run Silencer against the Lich and then Tusk safe lane with SF, just shit on the Largo?
Maybe you do that.
That
would make more sense.
There's no way you pick Silencer and you don't do that.
But Silencer 4 is also like, then you could look at like a Weaver +1. Like, if I have Weaver Lich against some Beast Silencer lane, we're killing them like 8 times.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. But yeah, the Storm, Playtime should have seen this coming. Maybe that's where like the Silencer idea comes in, but I do think I agree, like, with Lacoste quite heavily. It's quite flawed in a way too.
Kez, I think, is the best hero for killing the Silencer if they want to do this. Like, I would be very worried about a Kez if they want to run Silencer as a 4 in the laning phase.
Viper ban.
Okay, they ban it.
So
this
take out
makes
the bird.
me feel like they are thinking of doing that. Imagine they ban Weaver.
Yeah, because then you're just... Because like these 4s that put themselves out of position and don't have an escape, you just want to take carries that like jump them and kill them.
Yeah, exactly.
Traditionally, that used to be like PA, which is a very hard hero to play nowadays. So the Kezes, the Weavers, I don't even know what other people would look at first, like outside of these heroes.
They are a bit squishy on side of Tundra. They are very like single target oriented, other than Chain Frost. This is usually not the lineup that you see. I don't think we have seen, I'm talking out of my ass right now, but I don't think we've seen the combination of these 4 heroes being picked. It just doesn't feel like very Dota-ish. Maybe the last pick can tie all of it together. I like the Wind Ranger ban. It's something that also counters what the Beastmaster and Tusk want to do early on. Shadowfiend, the matchup is pretty good as well, especially if it's a carry Shadowfiend, where it takes you quite a lot of time to get to the MKB.
Oh,
go for it.
I heard PA.
Yeah.
That's a really cool hero for
jumping in out of position support. Now, but then again, Silencer also can Arcane Curse PA. It's a bit annoying. I'm very curious. What is the last pick here to counteract this?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to play... So now it depends a bit on what they want to do with their draft, but playing Beast in this lane is not easy at all. Like, either you have Tusk who wants to leave you eventually, or you have Silencer 4 who I think is going to feed in this lane. What can you go?
Does Wits play Bloodseeker? Is that hero dead?
I think we don't want that.
Because Storm against SF should be pretty good for SF, right?
For the carry. Yeah, right, okay.
I was thinking if they could squeeze in Tiny. I don't know if they want to be playing this Shadowfin from the mid lane. Not. So it is going to be Quap.
So Quap into Storm.
I want to see who's going to be playing Silencer and how they're going to be laning. I assume it's going to be Shadowfiend plus Tusk in the lane, no matter what. Tusk is one of the Schofield's better heroes. This is pretty much the OG hero that he was playing, being super annoying with. And Schofield's smiling. I don't know what's going on, if this is a good or bad sign. Usually we don't see him smiling. And he's also not naked, Jenkins, again.
That's true, but he did win last game.
He did win the previous game without having no shirt, so...
Maybe they just pulled the AC down, so everyone's cold.
He takes the shirt off when he needs to power up.
We'll pay attention
and he
to
hasn't
that.
needed to yet.
It's like Rock Lee taking the weights off. So he hasn't needed to do that. I think he might regret it here. I mean, Dark Mango on Queen.
Did you just call him Mango?
Yeah. Dark Mango, this was maybe his best hero in Wallachia, right? Would you agree? Like, he looked really good on Queen.
Yeah.
So I do really believe in it. It does very well against Storm. I question a little bit the Largo and Silencer. Like, what are they going to do there? If it is just Silencer against SF against Largo, like, I don't think Largo gives a shit about that, right? Like,
he does not.
I feel like he farms just fine. 33's very happy with this situation.
I know we've not seen PA, or we've seen her once and she lost. I think this is a really good PA game. I'm worried for playtime, if I'm gonna be honest.
Queen has a very high win rate against PA.
I think Silencer is not going to have a good time, straight up. If he goes to top lane with the Beastmaster, you're playing against PA plus Lich.
He's going safe lane.
On you, you're dead. He's going safe lane?
He's got to go safe lane.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of question marks around this PA. We'll do well. Question marks about how the lanes are going to play out, and who's laning where, and we're going to have all the answers with Only Pixel and Fogged.
There we go, into our next best of one of these tiebreakers, Playtime. Again, of course, coming in on this after that previous victory against XG. Playing up against Tundra, this time in the best of one. Folks, what do you make of this? Because Playtime, they look pretty hot today.
They did, and I mean, PA, definitely a risky hero in the past versus Beastmaster and some of these frail supports that don't have anything to defend themselves, right, is very good, but I think Beast actually is just really good versus PA now also. I think it's kind of changed.
When you want to nuke them down, or?
It just feels a bit different. Like, you still kill the boards, you can still hunt them, but you just play on axes on most of the situations that I've seen. So we'll see how it plays out. In particular, it is with Lich, which makes it incredibly strong, the PA plus Lich lane, depending on which two heroes they are up against and how aggressive they can be. But
because what do you think they did see in the PA? Like, why the PA now?
Squishy SF, squishy Silencer. Right? I think we're probably just looking at some fragile heroes and lack of lockdown, so she can't jump in and out. He's going to have the Frost Shield to buff up at all times too, and the Largo eventually to also do so. So, not 100% sure, but we'll see if it ends up working for them. He's gone for a super aggressive item build too, just a Blightstone, double Fairy, triple Branch. So to me, that's saying we want to get, you know, very aggressive in this laning phase. Look for the kills onto the Beastmaster, onto those boars, and the Silencer. Because El Misho, if he steps up too far, Silencer can be in a lot of trouble.
All right, let's see.
Because we really do not see too much four-position Silencer for a specific reason, because you just are very vulnerable. So we'll see what he's going to be able to make happen with it. But now in this bottom lane, Schofield and Wits, the SF and the Tusk, a very strong lane versus the Largo. Let's see if Ari on the Hoodwink is going to be able to deter that. See that Schofield already has the Quelling Blade. He's cut in the trees. Not going to be a lot of options for Ari to stun down here easily. Yeah, this spam lane, I don't know. I really don't. I don't think it's going to be very easy for Pure. Right? No. You just axe spam him, you curse him nonstop off cooldown, and Lich overall can be a bit of a hero that suffers versus some of that constant spam. He did bring good regen though on Whitemon, so it does have tangos plus the South. But yeah, that's a lot of spam.
And all in all, because why is PA just not considered that great nowadays? Like,
Well,
what sort of happened to the hero?
Just very slow.
Thinking about making a go. I mean, they want to try, but they haven't got the level 2s.
Whitemon has to be careful himself a bit here. Curse, he tried to clip them both, ends up missing Whitemon because of it.
I mean, and can they go when they hit level 2 Tundra?
They're gonna. It looks like that's what they're prepping for, right?
Yeah.
That's entirely what they're itemizing for and what they've prepped for
All
here.
in on a level 2 play.
Yep. They're going.
Here we go.
And they get the
With
board.
but not going to get the chance to go for a kill with that level 2 hit.
At least they do get that 4. I feel like I can't really look away from this top lane because of just the way the design kind of works a bit. But taking a glance at these other 2 lanes, of course, Dark Mago versus the Storm. This is when it starts to get kind of hard for BZM, right? Level 2 Shadow Strike is up, but nice trades from Hin onto Dark Mago. So far, he's doing very well in the matchup on BZM. But yeah, the level 2 dagger spam is going to start hurting.
Yeah, BZM's got, he's
Nice
got to be
denies.
careful.
He's gotten 3 denies, though. Those are important to get versus a Queen of Pain as a Storm Spirit.
They're going to get him top. I mean, the vulnerabilities, you say, just the constant spam, axes, curses getting thrown down onto Pure. It's not an easy lane for the PA.
His last hits are good, though, right? 10. He's got, I think, 1 or 2 of these boars, but Frank does get that first blood. Frank just has to be careful now with his HP. That doesn't get gone on immediately when the lane comes back, and he is going to get gone on.
The curse down of the 2 of them, though. Pure has to be careful if he's
Whitemon, actually. Also taking a beating.
I mean, Whitemon, he's dead. Can Pure at least find Frank in return? He can't, and now Pure's got to be careful.
And the Silencer int, he's racking it up already. Playing very confident here. Pure. Nice play from El Misho to break that blur. He's got a double nuke combo. It's going to do a lot of damage again.
It won't kill him, though, right? Yeah, he's got 1 charge, is very far and such, but still not a whole lot of fun here for Pure in the safe lane.
Frank is missing a lot of last hits, but he's getting some kills at least. Well, El Misho's getting the kills.
We'll be able to salve up a little bit, at the least, on the PA.
Fun lane. Haven't even gotten a chance to look at bottom, as they're doing pretty damn good on the Largo, to be honest with you, versus the SF Touch, which is a lane that could be designed to get these early kills very successfully.
BZM?
Has been killed.
He's going to be all right, but
only just.
we'll have to sit completely back.
He might blink scream on his face.
I was going to say a blink scream would do it.
He's thinking about it. Maybe just gets the dagger.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's keeping him away from the creep wave the best he can. Still going to be able to get the money creep.
Oh my god, BZM is really taking risks here. TP, this is a sneaky one.
Ari can get the setup. There's going to be another dagger onto BZM.
And it actually might just be BZM that goes down. Here comes Schofield.
It comes in with the snowball. That's BZM dead. Ari was not able to set up anything for him.
Can he get a trade?
I don't... maybe the tower hits, yes. So Ari at least finding Schofield, but BZM taken out.
Schofield accepted his death. He had Fairy Fire. Could have made them work a little more for it, but not even wanting to. Wants the reset as well. Top, as we're seeing, Pure, his last hits looking pretty good, but Frank's still continuing to suffer. But yeah, there's going to be delayed timings for Pure for sure, right? He's going to have to spend a good amount of extra gold on that regen.
They can dive a bit, at least, you know, you're seeing just the axes.
It's non-stop.
Curse in the last word, a lot of damage.
And mid, Schofield.
BZM dying on returning to the lane. Pure might just be dead as well, top.
He's losing. This is quite a bit of int he's going to lose. Another death potentially here.
The shield comes out.
Ooh.
It's going to try and tell for Misho. Will be able to dodge the axes. Whitemon, however, will get left behind. The curse does manage to connect on a Pure again. Actually, Whitemon able to live.
El Misho trying to get an angle.
Ari's coming to help out, and we'll make sure that they're able to kill off Frank, and by the looks of it, get El Misho as well. Ari coming in to ensure that this safe lane doesn't lose any more lives on the side of Tundra.
That was really nice footwork by Pure. Extra dodges that came in, but then jumping to the creep away. 33, is he going to get out as well? He's not. Gets brought down. Lots of action this game. 5-3 already. And Pure surviving, definitely super important for him. Thought he was going to lose another int to get pushed off of the tower here.
Mid lane situation's getting kind of rough though, right? Those 2 deaths back-to-back there from BZM means the Dark Margot's now hit the 6. BZM a full level behind. It's going to be a while that he has to still play careful, trying to find that XP to get the 6.
And another reason I would say that for PA, why she's not the most popular, is there's a lot of burst damage in Dota right now, right? You can be pretty fragile, and you're playing versus Queen of Pain and Shadow Fiend in this game, right? There is a lot of different bursts that can just literally annihilate Pure in the mid-game.
BZM.
Another move.
He's lucky to find a haste rune there.
I can't believe he stepped up for the rune too. It's actually pretty important denying that away from Dark Mago. He should be safe to get that XP as well in the mid lane from this. Can walk up and get a little extra here to get that level 6 safely. And Frank is truly now starting to be shut down, even though they were getting some kills. 1,600 net worth for him, 2,300 net worth for Pure right now.
Top lane's in trouble again. This time round, is there going to be any help coming in to assist? Whitemon won't be able to survive this one.
Important that Frank gets the kill here. Honestly, he is starting to fall behind on the net worth.
Ari did turn up, but looks like he's going to quickly return back to the bottom lane.
Nice little sidestep there from Pure.
He's considering hanging around Ari.
Frank is staying low HP. If he does hang around, they can absolutely get a kill onto the Beastmaster. 7 minutes. Not going to be any attempt of contest. 1-for-1 exchange for those wisdoms. And Pure's lane, it's not great, but it's not that bad. Right, 2,600 net worth for him compared to the 3,200 as the SF. All the pressure was brought to him, and he endured it decently, I would say. And they've shut down the Beastmaster harder than the Largo's shut down. The Largo's not shut down whatsoever. Wait.
Got the setup. TPs are coming in immediately from playtime, though. Tundra will not get an easy killer, and the shards are out on a 33.
They're going for the big target.
They're going to get the jump forward as well, blocking off 33's escape. He'll try and run.
He's tanky.
And the slows are upon him.
Dark Mago with another blink.
Yeah, they should have. Oh, the heals are coming in again.
He blocks him.
And he's out of mana. No
Nice
chance
play.
to continue to sustain.
It took a while, though. Decent amount of chase, but Dark Mago absolutely getting the big kill there. Level 7 now for him. Almost 8.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ari, maybe perhaps expecting a rotation to come through the gate, places a ward, but it's not going to be the case. Mago, not enough mana. He's going to go reset, pick up his double bounties. BZM getting some space in the mid lane because of all that moves, too. So that's Storm, seeing him recover in the net worth as well. Oh, and Frank. Definitely not the safest here.
It's looking pretty dead here with BZM finding him. Very nice little move there from BZM.
Frank is really struggling. Even though they were getting some of these kills, he wasn't getting much. Yes, BZM.
He is out of mana. Sonic Wave comes in and be able to pop the charges here to fight back, though. BZM able to turn, get the kill, and with 33 around, he's going to get healed up. Amisha will get the curse down onto him, but BZM managing to break back into the river.
You don't see Largos play like this too often. He's getting involved early on. Joining with his team, a nice stun.
Very nice indeed. That's now Misho gone. Can they get Schofield as well? Not quite, but still, big moves being made and getting BZM really back into the game. He's now top 2 net worth. This is some very nice plays around the Storm Spirit.
And some really cool stuff from 33, right? We used to see 33 a lot of times just go straight to jungle, right? And he's just going to farm and maximize as much as possible. He's getting involved with the team. He's going to get them another kill here onto Frank, too.
Frank, the suffering continues.
Even the
frost to the face. Damn, Whitemon.
Do not let this Beastmaster have a game. They truly aren't. Pure now completely caught back up. I mean, I say caught back up. He was still doing pretty fine.
Yeah.
Completely in a good position here. Level 7.
Always been okay, despite sort of how much sort of dancing and dodging he had to do up there.
Some really, honestly, it was really nice individual plays from him to dodge some of these axes, dodge some of these particular curses that were coming out from the silencer. And BZM, right, it was a matchup versus the Queen of Pain, and he's even, if not, kind of ahead in that net worth. And he's going to actually go the build that I was talking about the other day. I wanted to see people perhaps revisit versus Silencer. Going for the Greaves on the Storm. So very cool.
Okay.
Because we saw, who was it the other day that played the Storm and that literally just kept getting silenced
Abed?
over and over again? Was it Abed? It was, right? So this is him looking to go for a different style build that we did see kind of popularized a couple months ago.
And I think he was one of the main Storms that did really like it back then as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
He likes to do his different builds too. I mean, we used to do Holy Locket a lot of the games.
Oh, that was the other one.
A little
actually.
weird.
Maybe I think about the Holy Locket.
Yeah.
He really liked, yeah.
But this one obviously makes sense, right? Greaves versus Silencer versus the Dots versus a lot of the other small little things he can dispel as well is going to be very effective for him and for his team. Because they do have a pseudo healing lineup, right? When you have the Largo.
Quite a bit.
It's going to work pretty effectively to buff up the PA and get her into a good spot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very nice early game. from Tundra to respond and shut down that Beastmaster in particular, but Wits still continue having a very good time on the Shadow Fiend. Wondering where he's going to go with his build.
Tower gone. Up top as well. Might get the chance to take Schofield out.
He's got buddies coming, stun off the mark.
Could get that bushwhack connection this time. Still big damage with the Acorn shot on the sharpshooter. And Pure's here with the dagger.
He's hiding in the trees.
Looking for the setup, holding back on the Requiem for now. Force the snowball out of Schofield. Should die as he comes out of this. He's super low. I think the global comes out and allows them to dive in with the Raw and go straight for Whitemon and allows Schofield to walk out alive. Over in the trees. They've got eyes on Ari. Dagger upon him. Pure tries to get back in onto Schofield, but it's risky. Again, not quite able to kill him. Schofield survives. 33's got to run, but the Sonic Wave clips him. He's gone. BZM will be able to finally finish off Schofield. Also actually able to get Dark Margot as well at the back of the team fight. And they'll go straight for the TP out. They've got nothing to stop it. So BZM at least able to find a bit of a trade there, picking up the 2 kills in return.
Especially versus these lack of stuns, right? When they start seeing some of these spells used, there is some lack of disable that we're seeing on the side of Playtime. The PA and the Storm Spirit can jump in and out of the fights pretty easily once either Roar or Global is used in particular. Cool fight. Not sure who comes out fully ahead, right? Dark Mago dies, but they do get some kills. Perhaps Tundra with a slight advantage because the Storm does get these galvanized kills and Pure just watches getting experience.
Yeah, BZM's game is starting to look better and better with these moves.
And he's super, so active. He got another power rune too. Amp damage, looking for the move.
I mean, as you said, what both stood at him and 33, and indeed in the mid, BZM continuing.
Wow.
To make the plays here.
He's silent right now. Up to 8 galvanized as well. Scouting Dark Mago. They don't have a Vortex.
Bushwhack setup. Not enough to burst him indeed. Dark Margot manages to jump out, but...
I thought they might wait for the Vortex, but probably just wanting to make the move to push the tower as well with his team.
And she's, BZM and 33, they're everywhere.
30,
they're not hitting the jungle creeps. They're playing fully aggressive, getting involved. It's something that's not sort of standard for the Largo playstyle that we've been seeing.
Definitely not, especially because he doesn't even have a point in Croak, right? He might even start putting that point in relatively early because he is running around with the Storm. This is not something you see usually with this Largo. How's Frank's recovery starting to look now? This is one of the slower dominators I think we've seen. They were talking yesterday about like I think it was a 9-minute overlord.
There was something crazy going on.
I think that was Miero who got the ridiculous one.
It was.
Schofield.
That's got Wits by his side.
They got Global.
Gonna try and see if they can do enough to take out BZM. They've got the Raw, they'll get him.
They will.
So this time BZM punished for leading the charge.
Stun,
good.
Chain Frost.
Good. Well, unlucky bounces there to start things off. Very unlucky bounces, actually. And now Dark Margo might just be able to turn and blink away from Pure, but he's low.
Horrible luck for Whitemon.
Sonic Wave, not going to quite reach onto Pure. Pure keeps his distance.
Can he hide?
Whitemon's gone. Pure, again, jumping away.
He gets out. All right. That looked like it was going to be way worse for Tundra. Those bounces were miserable. Whitemon, they went to the Mud Golem. This poor guy looked like it was going to bounce between the 2 cores, but not the case. This is a great game. 12-11, super chaotic.
Super close, right?
Super close on the numbers.
Positions very, very much even.
And they do slow down the Storm slightly here before his Greaves come out. Next time, though, they're going to have to be ready for those Greaves for the Dispel on that Global, of course. And he does have a regen also for the next move. Somehow he's finding every power rune, it feels like.
Difficult to get Schofield, though. He'll have the snowball. Oh, bit of a pause. So what's... I don't think Schofield's going to die, right? Or is he going to die? Because he can buy time with the snowball. He's got backup coming in.
Let's watch the sad Chain Frost again.
Because he was looking obviously for the bounces, between the Beast and the Quap,
and the
right?
Quap, yeah. Because it almost caught the stun on both, right? Dark Mago didn't, but look at these Mud Golems.
Back to the Mud Golems, and then ends up bouncing far too way to get back to any of the heroes. So
look how low.
Unlucky with the Chain Frost.
Look how low Mago ended up being, right? So could potentially have died. Schofield snowballing in onto the creeps. He's perfectly fine.
At least a solid retreat from Tundra. They lose a couple, but making sure the Pure gets out alive.
How's his timing? Pretty soon having that Battle Fury, so not too shabby by any means here in this game. And BZM, full use of that regen rune. Greaves are coming out as well. They keep occupying and pressuring this area. I think for Playtime, they are very specifically kind of only going to be fighting around that Global, and now there is that Greaves. So for Tundra, can look to fight at a faster frequency.
And obviously, what like kind of the matchup between the PA and the SF as the game goes on is good for the PA.
very good
Just
for
the
PA.
problem is that PlayTime, they have a lot of other stuff that's not good for the PA. You're getting roared, you're getting Sonic Waved, you're getting punched by this Tusk. A Global's coming out after your BKB, you're not able to jump on target. Even though the carry matchup's good, it doesn't seem like a clean game for a PA.
Not so straightforward by any means, because it's like, maybe wants a BKB, but does not want a BKB because of the punch, the roar, the global, the Sonic Wave. So
it's so much.
He may not even, he might go some like Manta weird kind of build. We'll see what Pure kind of
Okay.
builds and adapts for in this game. Because you look at it, you're like, yeah, he wants BKB, but then you're like, he's still gonna get hit by a lot.
Schofield, this time they'll get him easily. Able to come in with a heavy burst.
And look what BZM's doing, the tech a bit here with the Storm. Not wanting to make those Greaves just yet, use those Arcane Boots freely, so that whenever the actual Global does come out, he'll have the Greaves immediately. Now he can actually use Arcane Boots. Keeping pressure here, and by the way, he did get another Power Rune. I want to say he's gotten, I'm going to check really quickly. I want to say he got like all of them.
Smoke plays coming out from Playtime.
Yeah, he's gotten every Power Rune. So
33, if he starts to sing a song, can be pretty annoying to take down though. They won't find a chance with the smoke. They'll at least be able to take this tier 1 out.
Global always going to be very effective versus that Largo for the heal, of course. Will go for a Lotus relatively early. First wants to go for maximum efficiency of mana, because it's 33. It's all about that efficiency in the brain, right? He's got the Soul Ring, the Kaya, plus the Void Stone to amp up smoke movement. Frank, will he get caught here?
The vortex.
He's dead.
Can't get the roar off. Bushwhack's there. Burst comes out. They've got a lot of it.
Nice kill. BZM continuing to rack up these Galvanized stacks. Which, this is a early timing he's going to go for here with the Silver Edge build. So looking like he's going to go that route instead. Play around the map, try to catch the PA, sneak around, get angles. They do have global backup, so let's see if Playtime wants to be active with that, as we said. Fighting around that is their best kind of ways to fight, but it is into those Greaves. They do have Schofield with a Blink, so they have a way to start fights as well now, too, which they were lacking before.
That's what they can do around the mid. Playtime ensuring that they don't get caught out solo.
I feel like Playtime wants to make quite a bit happen. I think the later and later, the more this game slows down, it's going to be pretty sad for them versus a Storm and a PA. Definitely don't want this game to just get to this farm war. Want to look for plays. They're going to smoke. Looks like the read from Tundra is there, and BZM, another Power Rune, by the way, does have the Arcane for the fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If he doesn't beat, if BZM's not dealt with kind of like immediately at the start of the fight, he's gonna run rampant because the lack of disables. Playtime. Really looking for a catch. Tundra's just outmaneuvering him. They're reading the play. Who's gonna be the sacrifice? They don't want to walk up the hill. Bit too scary for them. They'll see Whitemon for a hot second, but now can't make that jump. A lot of time wasted just running around.
Yeah, they're getting that bit more out of the map, Tundra.
The PA and the Storm, they're starting to do what PA and Storm does, farm it up. And the PA, as we said, might go some kind of weirdish, he's got the Manta queued up. He almost has it finished as well. They're going to have Dispels on... They're going to kind of have the triple Dispels on all three of the cores, right? When the Lotus comes out, when the Manta's there for the PA and the Greaves, they're going to be able to have all the answers for the global. Quite early. Dark Mago getting pulled. Oh my goodness.
He's out to the side, but there's still mana on BZM to chase him down. So they'll get him still.
Didn't even pop the global during the pull or anything. They just held on to. I thought they were going to try to at least save it, but maybe thinking they want to use it for an aggressive play rather than defensive. But now, Dark Mago is just dead. Continuing to get every power rune as well. BZM again now. Arcane plus the shield rune for the upcoming play.
Really popped off.
Yeah, he is.
Ever since they kind of killed him the twice in the mid, you know, that riled him up there. And he's hitting back hard here, BZM.
Yeah, it's like, I love when I see these type of starts. Like the Sumail thing always comes to mind, right? When he was killed 5 times. This is so long ago, of course. But the comeback potential, BZM truly doing it.
He's going to find Elmisho in the trees. See what he can force out of the silencer. Just the last word for now.
Assembles the Greaves, pops them immediately. No hesitation. Has a full Kai Assange now on top of everything, too. This Storm is going to run rampant with this Crooked Genius. And 33, after getting involved with this team for some time, now has gone back, maximized, farmed as much as possible. He has a Lotus, essentially done.
They've got to find some plays playtime. We saw them try earlier. They have to try again. They've just picked up the Shadow Blade on Width, so it might be that little extra that allows them to catch Tundra off guard.
In this game, it feels like if they don't win the next fight or the next 2 fights, it's just over. Tundra getting full control of the map, full free farm for a PA plus a Storm. And for a Larguito, the Largo. He's going to start singing his song in the fights. Can set up for Tormentor. Should be able to get this one for free. I say for free. Tundra perhaps reading the move. They're immediately going to start the Roshan themselves. So they'll get that better trade. And perhaps we'll look for a fight themselves with that. Not fearing that global by any means anymore. And of course, sadly, Elmisho was the one who did get the shard. I think it happens every time now I can see it. The Silencer, he always gets the shard. They don't give it to the other core. Or the
I think in all the games we've had Silencer, it's been that way.
Yeah.
And how the luck goes sometimes.
And the Tusk one is quite good this game, right? Drinking Buddies, the plus armor would be pretty nice versus a PA to save a friend. Tundra.
That's the scary times now for PlayTime. They've got to try and survive through these 5 minutes of a PA with an Aegis that's not afraid to jump them.
I'm sure they want to fight too, but now it's like into an Aegis. Do we? It's always a difficult question to ask.
Radiant's top tower is under
Setting up around the mid just in case anybody does show themselves.
Hey, BZM is ready to jump at any time. Still has Shield Rune. Frank denied a haste rune, by the way, so that was one that BZM was not able to get, but that's pretty much the only one that he wasn't able to get so far here. A tier 2 now getting pressured. The fact that it's the PA lineup hitting the tier 2 and not the Beastmaster SF lineup says a lot too, right? They want to be the ones hitting those objectives. It's not the case right now.
I mean, it really does come down to just how well we saw that they dealt with that pressure in the top lane, right? Yep. You know, PlayTime, they were coming out with the pressure. There's so many aggressive moves that were so close to breaking Tundra up in that safe lane, but they didn't quite fall to it. They stayed strong, able to dodge, survive through the efforts. And you can see at this point, you know, PlayTime's draft, they needed that to go better top. They needed to crush this PA, slow the PA down, and they couldn't quite. Tundra, they dealt with it.
Yeah, either one of them, either him or the Storm, right? They tried for BZM, but then he just came out with a vengeance, literally. Yeah, he's had an incredible, honestly, one of the best kind of recoveries I've seen from a Storm Spirit after dying twice. Just didn't even look like he died twice, really. Onto the high ground. Posing the question to PlayTime, what do you do? We have triple dispels for your global.
Yep. Just a few hundred gold away from Pure having the Desto.
Full Solar Crest now for him too. Whitemon's got that behind. And Plitwitz, he's gone for a full aggressive build, which means without a BKB, him walking into a fight also could just be him dying almost instantly too. Haven't been able to find the angles whatsoever here versus Tundra. Tundra will back up. Still have Aegis for about 3 minutes, so difficult for PlayTime to make any type of move here. They're kind of just hitting creeps now on PlayTime too. They're probably asking as well too. They're like, man, maybe we need 2 globals. As I see Elmisho, he's queued up the refresher. Maybe it's something to think about the later stages of how they're going to take the fights versus this PA Storm.
Yeah, making this sort of team fight safe for an SF to sort of stand there and just turret out the damage. It's seeming harder and harder.
Yeah, it's looking quite impossible now for PlayTime as things tickle.
Somebody's going to get on top of this SF.
Yeah.
Ready for the dive in the mid. Straight away for Dark Margo. They've got the catch. Chain Frost is out. Snowball will come out for Schofield. Gives them the chance to get out of there. Schofield will die, but at least able to bail Dark Margo out.
They're back up to full.
BZM back in. He actually still gets the grab on a Water. He just dives in and grabs Dark Margo.
And now Frank.
Dartmarker's going to buy back. Frank will have to get the roar off to try and run.
Pure.
Pure's falling low. Sonic Wave will at least ensure that the Aegis is out of his hands, but that's Frank dead. No buybacks available on him, and Dartmarker, he had to buy back for this hole.
Dark Mago's got no game. They're all full HP, Owen. Tundra, they're going to go again if one of these targets shows. Anybody they pull might just die.
How do they start the defense? Let's try and lead in. Look at the punch up.
Going for the all-in.
Global as well. They're going to attack to half HP, but they're not able to finish Pure. Pure's fine, and BZM's already starting to turn on towards Wit. First onto Dartmarker.
And they're going to get healed up.
Dartmarker's stepping up, but again, they have to just jump away. They cannot, at this point in time, really put anyone on the front lines against Tundra. BZM has got the grab. Schofield again. Snowball there to buy him a bit of safety. This time the two of them will survive, but the Rack's getting taken out as the melee falls.
Cuts the tree there, Schofield preventing the bushwhack. Could have potentially gotten killed if they did get caught in that one. Back up to full HP. Largo singing the song. They're going to keep going.
They don't have to go anywhere.
Nope. Maybe they'll back up and get some power rune here. There's a DD if he wants to on BZM, if he wants to see it, but they're just going to stick in the area. Whitemon hunting. Dark Mago.
Oh, Scofa's going to try and go for the initiation.
Can't go for
Whitemon. I mean, Whitemon's able to get the Chain Frost off. They do get the stun on towards Pure, but the bushwhack's there. Catches onto both Frank and on towards Wit. This one
is
looking to be pretty much over. Tundra doing it in a bit of a different style here around the Pure PA. They had the confidence to pick it in this best of one, and they played it confidently as well. Wow. Very nicely done by Tundra. They get the win here.
BZM went, I mean, he went BZM mode, right? He sometimes does this in these games where he goes absolutely bonkers. At best zoomer mid, this is one of those moments.
No, he really clutched it up after those two back-to-back deaths in the mid lane. Absolutely led the charge here for the rest of the game for Tundra. And sort of good stuff to see as well from 33, right? A bit of a different style from him on this Largo. Very active, you know. He was ready. He was the one there making sure that BZM could go for these moves and strike back, because 33, he had his back. He was there with him on these very early plays.
Yeah, that's literally the next thing I was going to say. It was really nice plays from them. Ari also getting some really good connections with his bushwhacks, and 4-1 and 13 continuing to always impress on this Hoodwink, as we always do see. And the spam that they were trying to do ended up not working versus Pure. He was farming, and honestly, Frank was just falling further and further behind in the lane. So
he did have a rough one here. Well, there we go. So at the moment, we have PlayTime taking a game against XG, but now Tundra, they take the best of one against PlayTime.
One of the main things people complain about with Tundra doing poorly over the last few days is that a lot of their drafts felt outdated. Maybe this time around, with the PA coming out, Lacoste, they are ahead of the curve.
Yeah, it did seem like they did quite a lot getting involved early on, even though Stormspread, he did not have a game. Very impressed by what BZM was managed to do in this one, because he started with 0-2, and then he popped off completely. I don't think he died afterwards a single time. And first pick Largo, still showing that their drafts, they have identity, and they're showing that with these type of drafts, you don't necessarily need to go for like Kaya Sanj on this hero, no Aghanim Scepter. Instead, they just pick up the spells, and that's how they play the game.
Yeah, it was really, really good itemization from them. I think also in the series we saw before, Playtime's double pick on 16-17, it was really cool with like the Ember and Necro. This time they had the SF Silencer, and I think it also just goes to show why the response pick of the enemies, like, it matters so much. I think while BZM, like you said, he died a few times in the early game, he did a lot in this game, like afterwards with the Largo and then the Storm together, the PA as well. I think this time around, like, Playtime needed to find a few more moves in like the minute maybe like 10 to 15. I think most of the globals were like defensive apart from one. So Tundra just showing up, looking good.
Would you guys agree that that was a fairly high skill match though?
Yeah.
Because to me that felt way cooler to watch than the first series.
Flames.
This was a higher skill match.
It was higher skill.
Straight up.
That fight in the top lane.
That was cinema. Like that was really nice. I love when team fights look like a dance where you can see if one team makes a mistake here and overcommits, you can see where the mistakes would happen and how it could lead into some snowball for either team. But it's like one team gets a kill, other team gets a kill, other team gets a kill.
Very nice bait.
It was this one. It was this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Coming out from Schofield, he was in a good spot to potentially cast a Requiem onto multiple of them, but the Global Silence is going to come out with the Roar. They will be able to kill 2 supports only here, but then BZM, he's waiting until these big ultis are used, so no Roar, and also means no Global, and then he has a free entry to the fight. It looks very good here for Playtime, but they're going to be overextending. Maybe that's not the fight that I... Yeah, it is.
It is.
Yeah, so yeah, the BZM jumps in the back line, and then manages to TP out. So very nicely done by him, knowing that they have no stuns left whatsoever.
Yeah, and that happens like 4 times in the fight. That's what I think is really cool about watching a fight like that, is one guy's waiting for something to happen on one side, then somebody on the other side goes in because they were waiting for that to happen, but then another core that was waiting for that to happen goes in, and everyone knows what their role is in the fight. If, for example, if 33 commits in to the snowball because it's like he snowballed, he's low HP, the Requiem goes off, and Playtime wins this game legitimately. Like it was that important of a fight. So it's really cool to see. Makes me excited for next game because Tundra is playing super well, but also Playtime's playing super well, and Xtreme looked rough.
Yeah, XG, they definitely need to step it up. And you mentioned, you know, like the individual stuff. I kind of want to highlight 33. I think like in this game, most players play pretty well. I think Playtime could have done maybe a little bit more, but I really liked in the early game how Tundra were playing. Like, obviously they're a team that they play Beastmaster a lot, right? So like going into the triangle and like shutting down his early game is like step 1 to like doing a really nice move, but also 33, like leaving his lane down bottom, because to SF Tusk, you don't really do that much. But if he goes, you know, with BZM and he keeps him topped up, and then when Beast respawns later, like they can go there again. Like all of these moves are kind of because they just have more numbers. Like they bring 33 here, and usually he's the type of player that I think he's more reserved, like he will farm his back camps in his lane, but instead this time around, just identifying that he can go to his team, this made a huge difference.
But there are also a couple of times when he feels that potentially a tri-lane start is good, he's gonna make the right moves like he did in this game. Remember when when Visage was popular, where he was starting in the tri-lane or just TPing to the other side, getting 2 kills because he couldn't lane, and then he's back into the game because of the extra gold that he was getting. So this guy's always up to something.
He is. Well, because in the first game we had Necrophos, and it was very big. Necrophos wins, and it's gonna be banned. It was banned. This game that Tundra had is recreatable. Like, can you recreate it with other heroes? Because I don't feel like any one of the heroes was particularly responsible for the result. It was a lot of the gameplay.
Yeah, I would agree. I think like this draft, you can play it similar because like we pointed out, I think it had a lot to do with them understanding how much they can go in, how much you need to kite back. And no matter which offlaner 33 plays, I think he can join his team like that. If he can identify, we can go here, we can make some moves. So I think out of the 3 teams, Tundra looked the best out of the small sample size we do have. Because I think the game Playtime played against XG, it was kind of free against him. You get this Necro with ultimate free farm. I don't think there was that much gameplay to be shown.
Yeah, but also have in mind that Xtreme Gaming did beat both of these teams at the start in a best of 3, and it was 2-0, so they can definitely do it. It's just maybe it was a bit too early for them. They forgot about this Necro, and all they needed is this to wake up, maybe play a pub in between, and they're ready to go.
They wouldn't be the first team to need like a wake-up game or maybe a wake-up series. Whether they have woken up and will have a competitive Game 3 of this tiebreaker, we'll have to find out. We'll see you after a break for Tundra versus Xtreme.
I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone, hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go, hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone, hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go, don't let me go.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me, don't tell me.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
You're watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we are in the midst of a tiebreaker. Tundra and PlayTime have both won one game in this tiebreaker, and Xtreme Gaming did not. And that means if Tundra, who's playing up against Xtreme next, win this one, they are in the upper bracket, and both PlayTime and Xtreme will be in the lower bracket, so nobody gets eliminated. That's all nice. And yeah, we're going to find out what's going to happen. The draft should be coming your way very soon. I know that earlier someone said that they would rather be the second team that starts.
That was me.
How do
Kezu
you
was
feel
right.
like Xtreme Gaming is, because they just watched this game.
Yeah.
Surely they are now at an advantage.
The team that goes first and loses usually feels pretty shit. Like, I think the team that wins in the start and then loses, they're still okay. But obviously they have to now watch and be like, okay, who's gonna win? But I think if I'm XG, obviously you can take the info that Tundra just played, but I feel like they didn't show that much. I feel like they didn't show something special other than they played well.
They played really good.
Whereas XG, I think even taking out the tiebreaker equation, they don't look good. They look dismantled to me in a way. Like, they look incomplete and broken.
Are you just saying that because I may call very early GG in one of the games?
No, because I actually think they just don't play well. Like, they don't look like
themselves.
They don't play like a real team, I think, currently in this tournament.
And
like,
if you run it back, Necro's banned. Like, the game will look completely different if it's extreme playtime.
Yeah.
So I think we're going all the whole way here, guys. I think somebody had a talk for Xtreme Gaming. I think Ame Goat is gonna bring it back. And we're going. This is going to be 6 games.
We're going to be here forever.
We're going to be here forever. Infinite loop.
I want to see if NTS is
going back to first phase.
Going back to first phase or the last phase, because it didn't work out. I was just checking the games that they did win against PlayTime, against Xtreme Gaming. they were first facing his hero. 3 out of 4 games. Storm Spirit twice against Tundra. It did work out well as a response to Rubik as well. So I also want him to step up because last performance was a lot on him because of these small things that did happen with the missed cookies, scatter blasts as well. He was underleveled. He was supposed to be getting like the upper hand in this matchup. Going back to bottom lane, level 6, Mortimer's Kisses, killed Necro, try to slow him down. It never really happened. Sometimes you have a game plan and then the game plan slaps you in the face, and I think he got slapped multiple times, so he needs to reset.
They definitely want to retire the Necro for now. Like, we talked about this concept. I don't remember who was on the panel. Was it you where Aiden was saying there's this concept of you play a hero?
That was different though. Who wants to retiring is a hero from your side that you pick?
Oh, wait, did I say Necro?
Yeah.
Oh, Snapfire. Snapfire.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm like, of course they want to retire.
No,
you brought logic back.
You retire the Snapfire. I'm not saying he can't play it in the next tournament. I'm not saying if they go deep into the playoffs, he can't play it. But he's silver tier. He was in a situation that was clearly unfamiliar for him, and he couldn't handle the pressure as the last pick hero. And when you're last pick, you have to take all the pressure on your shoulders and like pop off. So I think you retire it for now. Go back to what Lacoste is saying. Early pick him his heroes, maybe give him a pep talk. Hopefully he can play a little bit more to what we expect from him, but definitely don't go for the Snapfire.
So basically he played 5 heroes this tournament. He played Pango, Storm, Puck, and he played 1 game of Sanking, 1 game of Snapfire, and those 2 heroes that he played once, he lost.
Quick question for Science. If you are leaving Necro in, do you think... Oh wait, this is the wrong teams. My bad. Why don't they
still pick it?
Why wouldn't they pick it? You just saw how strong it was. Sorry for interrupting.
Will Ame play Necro? I feel like he would rather lose.
Oh no.
He wants to play Drow Ranger.
Yeah, he can, but he wants. But Necro is super fun. Why wouldn't he want to play it?
Because it's Ame, and
he needs to right click maybe.
Not everyone find Necro super fun.
I guess so. Wow. Drow first face back.
Drow first. That's not on my bingo card.
He does clearly just think that the hero is like very good.
Yeah.
He has a read on the hero. He goes for Yasha Kaya on Drow, doing some.
I haven't tried that yet, so before I say whether it's good or bad, I will just shut up. Because I play Drow, and the hero, I don't think you need that item, but maybe it must feel good.
It has
when you
to,
buy it.
if he's going for it. You guys said, I don't remember which one of you guys said it, you're kind of the same person to me, but...
You never listen. Every comment you have is, I don't know who said it, but someone said it.
The Medusa Yasha...
Kaya-san.
Yeah, he talked about that.
Yeah, that was good. Really he was the one who kind of invented it when he was playing against the Mana Burn as well.
Because he was saying that,
yeah.
We're the same person, so yeah. Back to you, Lacoste.
Anyway, they did what you wanted them to do, Lacoste. There it is. Nothing to say, first pick.
Sock it up and just, play your own style of Dota. This is how they've been drafting. He gets no priority whatsoever, and they are going to be picking his hero once again. Doom, 33 Doom, he is a menace. Him and Amar are the best Doom players in the world, and for a good reason. Like, they have insanely high win rate on the heroes, and they are also doing a lot of tricks. This is maybe something that they are willing to flex if it's a good game for it. Pure will definitely play it, because Pure is an insanely talented carry player that can play pretty much anything. He also loves to run these weird carries. He was the one back in the Bet Boom team that was playing CK carry when nobody else wanted to touch it, when we had these facets, the forging, whatever, where you're getting the tier 4 enchantments, and then he was the one who was also playing carry Dawnbreaker back in the day. So I think this was the idea that stick with Bet Boom, and they showed one of the worst performances from carry Dawnbreaker the other day. Anyway, back to you, Kez, back to this game.
Thank you. Back to me. No, I like the point about flexing the Doom. A hero I could see out of phase. I know that Ari plays it a lot, is a Grimstroke, which I like a lot against Pango. And I think whether Grim would be in the offlane as a 3-4 combo with Doom, it's very strong. If somehow you can also, put them both in the safe lane, also very potent. I mean, or do you guys see something else? Because you're either going to pick your support out of phase that helps you against the Pango, or if you want to be really ballsy, you can also pick your mid matchup into the Pango.
I like what... I'm going back to Bet Boom. This is how they won Wallachia pretty much. I do consider them to be extremely good team, especially the support.
They're called Xtreme Gaming, actually.
They're called Xtreme Gaming nowadays. I feel like Silencer plus 1 is something that they utilize really well in terms of just running at these very annoying mid heroes. These Storm Spirit Pangos from 4 to 6 minutes are constantly camping your lane. Silencer in the previous one, like, he had a good game for first like 10 minutes and then fell off. But I'm on the board with the Grimstroke.
I'm really shocked they didn't ban it. It just seems obvious to me. Doubling Doom, hardest Pango counter in the game, arguably. It's pretty crazy. It means they must have some answer to it, right? If you're
Yeah,
Xtreme.
but
I guess so.
Also, there was a game a couple of days ago when Falcons were playing against Grimstroke. It was Malrine Pango, one of the best, if not the best out there. So the thing about this matchup, if you're getting the first initial jump, if you're rolling in alone, you don't care about what he's going to do because he's just disrupting the backline, and the Tundra will pick up the Storm Spirit immediately.
I mean, I definitely don't mind this. Then again, if you're XG here, you could also just put the Pango in the off lane if this is not the matchup you want to play in the mid lane. Or, you know, you just go for like a couple subs. I think that will help you with the Storm. Maybe you go Lion +1 and I kind of deal with that. I think that would also help you. Because Storm is very happy in this matchup, like both in the lane and in the game. Storm doesn't really care.
If you're going to do that flex, you probably wait until the 18th pick to reveal it, right?
You can double sub here.
Let's say they want to get like Ember because it looks good against these two heroes. If you can also get it against two supports that just don't pressure Ember at all,
yeah,
that would be really nice. Especially if they do end up going for a Grim. I feel like Ember is pretty okay against that. Like he's fine with that.
They go back for the FY Rubik.
Solid.
Yeah, it's decent.
They had it in game 1. Why didn't that one? Like, was that just not a chance for Rubik to do anything?
It was hard, I think, for them to do much. Like, there were a couple spells he could have stolen, like, you know, there's Necro, maybe sometimes you can get Scythe, but if you're never in the driver's seat, or you're never really killing anyone, then it's kind of, like, Rubik is more of a follow-up hero.
Yeah.
And the game didn't last long at all.
Yeah. And they get the Underlord themselves.
Yeah, that's a... They want to put some value on the 18th pick. Because to me, if you're picking Underlord when you already have Rubik, like, you know Underlord's never going to come out against you, right? It's you're going to get the hero for free. So that means they're really valuing whatever the 18 pick is.
I want to see if they want to maybe take... I mean, there's still one more support potentially to be picked, but it's a very, very good lifestealer game. You have Storm Spirit on your team, there's no Doom on the other side, and this lane is very difficult for a lot of safe laners with Rubik, Firestorm. Once they hit that level 3, pull you back into the Pit of Malice.
Yeah.
So I want to see if they are going to be taking something for White One, some like killer lane potentially that could potentially try to trade back. I think I'm going back to Lich. I feel like this hero just feels super strong in a lot of situations. It's also Frost Shield. It's a lot of armor against Pango, so it does feel nice. Oh, look.
That's a good picture.
The garbage man
the garbage
himself.
boy.
I don't even remember where that...
That's
here. No.
No, that's not here.
No.
How do they get these pictures?
That's Waluigi, I think.
How do they get that picture?
That picture's on my phone. Someone else must have it too, because I didn't give it.
Did you post it on Instagram?
I don't know. I've posted many Jenkins pictures, so
then
probably.
it might be one of those, because I think...
You called the Lich again?
Yeah, Lich.
Yep.
Big fan
You
of Lich.
just know...
I know my Lich.
Let's do it again. There's
Thanks
something in.
to Fogged. He is the big Lich player.
That's true. He solo kills people. That guy's good.
That guy's good.
He's
Right
good.
behind us.
He's good.
In your 2K MMR unranked?
Yeah.
You solo kill T Governor. I was calling T Cockner. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I'm thinking about the tomato stuff. Anyway, this is a very important pick. Clearly, they shown us that this is important. So
keep talking about unlocking the iPad for some buttons.
Very curious to see what this is. I mean, how's Ember?
Is it still looking good?
It's okay.
But that means that you're gonna not have Pango mid. Like, why would you get a new? Because you already know. Like, where does Ember fit?
Yeah, Ember isn't an option anymore for.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's true.
So they get the Luna. How do we feel about Luna on 18?
I'm not sure.
Very okay.
I'm processing currently.
I mean, it rounds out the draft.
Browsing. Oh no.
It rounds out the draft pretty nicely. You know, they have two big fat heroes to go in for Luna, which is nice. Some good disable to keep people locked down. They had some damage issues. Luna solves that. You don't necessarily know what you're laning against. Luna will do fine laning against almost anything. So Luna, in my opinion, on this patch is always just okay.
It's good. It's good. Yeah, the hero that does extremely well.
Safe.
A lot of like you always have the damage. We have moved away from Aghanim Scepter build ever since the change to 15 and 20 talent. So you are going for the full right-click mode, and she comes online super fast. Especially if you're off to a good start. This hero is one of the fastest farmers in the game.
I mean, I'm looking at what 5s you want here for XG, because Storm is one of the best mids against Luna overall. Like, you can kite her, you can jump her, she's not like the highest HP hero. So I'm just looking overall, like, is there something else we can pick on 5 that is not just good with Luna in the lane, but also has like maybe a root or a stun?
I'm okay with some Tusk. It's not like the best hero against Storm in general, but I think it gives them very good laning. This team is also obsessed with Phoenix. Like, I feel like every single time I tune in into Extreme Gaming lineups, there's Phoenix.
Yeah. How about, maybe it's a weird pick, but somehow there's a Treant in my head.
Why?
Because you have BKB lockdown against Doom, you lane okay with Luna. Maybe you don't, I don't know, but it's just a hero that came to mind. Because I would prefer a melee guy, I think. Don't seem very impressed.
I don't think it's as bad as the stats would show. Like, nobody touching the hero. It didn't get nerfed that much. It's definitely viable. There was a little while after the patch in pro level pubs, people were trying it. But they go for Bane.
This one is fine.
It's like a pseudo melee hero. You're going to run in and body in the lane.
Yeah, I think they're potentially prepping. I did mention Lifestealer earlier on 17 instead of Lich potentially, but I think they also want to have a BKB piercing tool just to have a better overall carry-to-carry matchup.
Lich Hoodwink is really cool, by the way. I never really thought about this as a combo, but the fact that if you ever do bushwhack 2 people together, you vacuum them in, it's just insta-kill with Chain Frost.
They just get wrecked.
It's not a normal combo, but you can see Tundra, obviously. Like, they think this is just good.
It's a lot of damage. Like, you're never going to be lacking damage with these 2 supports. Their early game is super strong. Rotation to the mid lane, camping the 6-minute rune, and then playing super aggressive. We saw in the PlayTime series where Hoodwink got like level 6, 7 minutes in and just completely dominated game with that.
6-7. You said it.
You're the one who keeps doing it.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
You keep saying 6-7 minutes, 6-7 this, 6-7 that.
Well, it's a Dota term. 6 minutes, the rune spawn. 7 minutes, XP shrine. You gotta go.
Kazu, how's Kez against Underlord?
It's kind of what... I mean, you're fine against him in lane, but I don't think this is a crazy good Kez game.
Muerta! You guys said earlier that Muerta has fallen off a little bit.
She has.
People are going through the portal with the 5 and like pressuring the Muerta, which Xtreme can do with Bane. This is a very good hero for doing that, especially with the night vision advantage when it's nighttime.
I mean, she's quite good against Pango, so that's one of the cool things. Like, obviously, when you're ulted, Pango doesn't really own you, and I think a big part of like Muerta is trying to stay in that lane for a longer time. Out of all the Muerta games I've seen, I like this one quite a lot. I still think Underlord makes it quite annoying, because you don't have any dispel, so if you get pitted or later he has Ags, it's quite annoying for you to enter the fight, but I like it.
A lot of range heroes on their side. Good against Pango, as you said, but there is insane amount of magical damage coming out from Rubik, Underlord, and Luna as well. One Eclipse with no real saves on their side. Muerta is the type of a hero that does have like this 50-50 to it. It can be very hit or miss. If you're off to a good start, if you're getting the items, it's fine. But if you're playing it from behind, if the enemy carry has like half an item ahead of you, it can feel a bit of lackluster, especially if you're playing into a lot of magic damage.
I hope that XG, like after the laning phase, like early on you can pressure the Muerta, that's fine. But later I would like them to have the idea that you picked Luna, Doom is slow, like play through the Luna lane, bring your Pango there, look to gate there even with your Underlord, and just like make Tundra move heroes there to like try and protect the Doom, or to just like speed up the game. Because I think if they don't do this, I just really don't see their game going well if they play it differently.
So it's really up to Extreme Gaming to execute their lineup to perfection, because Tundra has more freedom. to make mistakes?
In
this
a
game?
way, yes, but it's also what XG like kind of drafted. Luna wants to win her lane, play fast, but I want them to put heroes to that lane and play like that.
I think this is it, Cheever.
This is
I
it.
think XG has done it. They've drafted themselves something very normal. You got nothing to say on the first pick. Still not completely hard countered in the game. He'll do fine. And Ame is on scuffed Drow Ranger, Luna.
True.
Which, in my opinion, is a better version of Drow Ranger. So, I think they've done it. They've cooked here.
Well, if Xtreme Gaming has cooked successfully, if Xtreme Gaming win this game, it means the tiebreakers are tied, and that means we're gonna go again with the same 3 teams, with the same 3 potential games. But will Xtreme Gaming push us to a second tiebreaker? We'll find out with ODPixel and Fun.
There we go, straight in
Right
the
away.
action already in the mid. Both teams coming in for a clash.
That was
And,
cute.
neither were able to get a kill though. Both will be able to back off. So here we go, another best of 1. This time Tundra going against Xtreme. As the panel said, indeed, if Tundra get the win, they are going to be moving forward.
So who skilled the worst abilities level 1?
Oh,
is
true.
gonna be
Did
the
anybody
debate.
get baited?
There's a Pit that was skilled and a Nightmare. So these are kind of debatable. Pit, probably not one you want to do. Nightmare can be debatable. So let's see what repercussion that has for laning phase slightly. Because I do think that Tundra, they skilled pretty normal.
Well, let's see what we got. Because overall, does seem like Tundra with their lineup right. Great stuff. Super strong heroes in their hands. Is on the greedier side, but
It
that's
is a little
for the
greedy.
Tundra's comfort. XG, they have got a very good lineup that can come together around the Luna, right? If they hit the earlier timings, which, let's be honest, aren't normally the timings that XG's been playing for. Normally a team in this tournament that's been taking games a little bit later. But if they are able to play fast here around this Luna, we've seen it before from other squads, right? When it comes together, it just takes over the game 20 to 30 minutes in. And a lineup like Tundra's, if it's behind, might struggle to deal with that.
Yep, we literally saw that exact case from, what was it, VP, when they played. The Luna got completely shut down, had no game, and then the Centaur, I believe it was, from the offlane comes in with the double auras, and it's a very similar type of playstyle with the Underlord, right? Get the auras, buff up the Luna, and then eventually the 5-man ball could be super strong. Let's see if they can do that, because Tundra, very good at manipulating games and getting them into a position where they can take these type of fights, rather than just taking a head-on clash, in particular, into all these auras. So let's see what we do get. And let's see how his bottom lane goes, since he did skill Pit level 1, which is obviously not optimal, but he's going to have Pit anyway, right? He wants Pit in the lane no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, is this pretty much the, would you say, the best kind of pairing with the Underlord in the lane?
Yeah.
The Underlord Rubik, this is the duo you want.
By far.
Yeah.
I think it's the absolute best. You just, you keep putting them inside the pit.
Yep.
Great damage mitigation as well, too, with the Fade Bolt so that you can turn in. Oh, the creep wave turned around. Wait, what? Okay. There's a weird creep wave kind of situation that's going on down here. They'll get the range deny on XG, though. They're happy.
But overall, did you like the way that they ended them with Pure getting the Muerta?
It's very up their alley, right? And I think it's exactly what the panel was saying, where he wants to occupy bottom as long as possible. Pango rotation comes, he just pop ults. So I think it just fits his style. And I think the calling is always something really strong in particular, also versus Pango, right?
Yeah,
I
super
like having
annoying.
it.
You kind of get clipped by that silence, and suddenly, you know, you're not necessarily always going to have an item in your build early on, right, to help you with that.
Yeah, I like having, you know, the carry having these extra little disables and extra anything versus like the Pango in particular. So I think Muerta for me is one of the best versus the Pango. But the lane, that's the one thing that is going to be a little bit more risky, I guess you could say, versus the Underlord Rubik. You're pretty immobile
If you get
on Muerta,
caught,
so
you do at least have the Lich right with the backup of the shield of such, so a little bit of damage reduction, but
it's all magic damage. It's mostly magic
that's true.
damage. down
Yeah,
here,
over
so.
you're going to get at least brought down very low on HP.
Yeah, so let's see how I think his lane's going to be a little bit slower than probably expected on the Muerta, but the mid game, you can absolutely see the reasonings to why he would want to play it.
Be careful here, Pure.
He's got a... Ooh, they didn't throw him back.
We got clipped by the silence right at the cooling.
Oh, he did, okay.
Yeah,
you're right.
I
was
think
like,
so. He must have. Yeah,
yeah, he must have. You're right. I was like, wait, why didn't he throw him back? Yeah, true. True. Usually don't see the calling skill this early, so Pure really knowing to protect himself, so yeah, good eye there. Blood Grenade used, too, down bottom, so might not be able to get as aggressive as they want to afterwards. Pure lived, I mean, in some crazy ways in that last game. It was actually
on that
insane.
PA.
Lived with like 16 HP 2 times and was able to survive, so
Because yeah, if he even died kind of one of those extra times, like that lane would have snowballed really, really hard out of control for him. But
yeah, that game was really on like this really tight sword edge. It felt like where could have turned very quickly, but either way, not the case after that lane ended up going that way. And yeah, really cool that Pure did go for the calling point early, because you don't see most people do that. But
yeah.
recognizing.
I mean, it was just the fact that it can put a stop to this Underlord Rubik play that they want to go for.
Oof, Ame just got hit by the double bounces of the coconut, and there is 33 having these creeps.
This time they do get the drag back into the damage, and it's enough to bring him down. They'll get first blood down here and do a lot of damage as well to White Mom.
Can't go for the trade.
So whilst he might have been able to stop the setup last time, couldn't stop it this time.
Top, Xnova, the spam is starting to add up. He's got the sleep. Is it enough to save him? One more nuke.
Quite annoying.
The 33 is not going to get him. He's going to live.
Looks like Ame was okay to sort of soak up the creeps under the tower whilst this pressure was coming in from Tundra.
That was actually quite fortunate
Still
for
low
Ame.
though, Ame.
Yeah, now he's dangerously low again.
He's only got a couple of stick charges and a fairy fire. Is that going to be enough to keep him alive? It is not. An Xnova should be all right for now. They haven't got much mana left on Tundra to play with.
I think Ame actually was probably going to die even earlier if they didn't go for the play on the Bane. So I think he got a couple extra last hits at the least because they did end up going for that Bane. But Ahri and the Doom, very high kill threat up here on both of these heroes. Just Hoodwink plus anybody. Honestly, this hero is insane.
Bottom lane.
Again.
The cooling will cause a little bit of an issue, stopping FY from being able to go straight away for that telekinesis follow-up. Now he'll be able to get it, but obviously the Firestorm's already gone. Pushback comes in, Acorn shots there as well. Not enough to kill FY straight away, but they'll still find him.
He's going for the next target as well, too. Ahri already
get both of them, this would be pretty huge. They get a good turnaround there with the angle of the dead shot from Pure. XXS, stick charge is already used. He is taken out as well.
Ahri, what an early game from him. Perfect rotation coming down after getting the kill top. He has so much mana to work with from the stick charges that we're seeing.
And he pretty much was doing this last game right.
He was.
In a similar sort of fashion, ensuring that the lane of which that they had this kind of PA situation didn't crumble too much. Held it together for Tundra.
And he gave the last hit to Pure there, too. He was waiting, making sure that the Muerta is able to get that secured kill. Since we said, you know, it could be a little bit of a dangerous lane for Muerta, but now with that third rotation, ends up putting him in a very good spot. All three cores in a very comfortable spot. We haven't even talked about BZM, but he's just been chilling, playing
having a good time.
Pango.
And we saw what he was able to do on the Storm when he was having a bad time in lane last game. True. They do want to try and punish him before the 6.
Should be able to get him with the Rubik.
He's got 1 charges and a fairy fire. Won't even bother with them. Knows that he's dead.
This is what we wanted to see them do in the previous time when he was playing Snapfire, right? Nothing to say. We wanted to see them playing around him here, so a nice rotation to shut down the Storm, and should be able to get the Power Rune as well for nothing to say.
Things have calmed down a little bit, at least for Ame on the top lane.
And nothing to say with this amp damage. Could look to make an early move since the, you know, it's going to take some time for the level 6 to come out for the Muerta as well, too. We'll see what Nothing to Say wants to do. Does have a catapult mid right now, so they could put some good pressure onto the mid tower. See if the 2 supports do want to play around him or not. Because he's got a full creep wave, plus a catapult, plus a DD.
Radiant's middle tower.
Looks like he's making the aggressive move instead. Gonna go for 33. Closing the gap.
They got set up. Nobody is gonna bother heading up to help him.
Nice clean rotation. Won't be able to turn it into a Shrine of Wisdom. It looks like Ahri should be able to just secure this one. Probably wanted to try to turn that into that, but not quite able to. XXS will get it on the other side, so his level 6 might come a bit sooner than they expect. Not quite there yet, but that Fiend's Gate always going to be something they have to expect in the upcoming moments. And bottom lane has stabilized completely for Pure.
They weren't really able to make more of those aggressive plays with the pit and the telekinesis, so Pure's been fine.
And Whitemon, level 5, approaching that 6 relatively soon. More spam coming out. Ahri gonna make the move to push XXS out of the lane.
And they try for the kill.
They are going for it.
It's gonna have the backup of FY though. Fade Bolt comes in. We'll be able to stop them from going for the kill.
There's an interaction we'll talk about in a second there.
Xnova turns up at a bit of an awkward angle because BZM's here as well in response.
They get the kill. So a lot of these movement displacement abilities, if you're using Hoodwink Bushwhack at the same time, as soon as the movement displacement ends, the Bushwhack gets canceled. So the gaze was still active as the Bushwhack hits. There's like 7 different abilities in the game that have this interaction, so unfortunate for Whitemon. Can't get the Underlord, but they get a free X-Nova. Kind of delivered himself on a silver platter there. Nothing to say with his next power rune. Looks like he does want to go for Pure, and Pure is incredibly low, and he's about to hit 6. So it would be a very good timing if he does find him.
Especially around this point, could get the chance for some good bounces.
Oh my god, he's going to hit the 6 right here.
See if he's quick to get it off, though. Rolling Thunder, not even necessary,
not even needed.
just the nukes alone. Burst through Pure, not able to react in time.
Really nicely done from Nothing to Say. Beautiful read. Having a pretty good game this time around on that Pango. Might even go for the dive
And he
here.
knows that someone's down there.
Yep, Whitemon in some trouble. Can he juke it? He will. Ari?
Thinking about coming through the gate.
He's teasing them. He has vision. He might be giving away this ward, though, if he continues to do this for too many times, but...
Yeah,
Yeah, now he's going to be giving it away.
They've got a ward down.
Yeah, Nothing to Say swaps the sentry, and he's going to be able to kill that one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, I was yeah, thanks for the 3D ward.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, Ari's just kind of bluffing it, right?
Sure.
It ends up giving it away, but...
Oh, BZM! He's found Arme! I never
who
mind,
found
Arme's
who?
found him! Oh, well. Arme is going to be very happy with that one, and yeah, a bit of a rare mistake there from BZM on the Storm trying to go for that.
That...
He's just fed
I
his
can't
life
believe
to
that
the
just
carry.
happened. I cannot
That's,
believe that just happened in a professional game. Just dying to the Luna Eclipse like that as a Storm Spirit, that is rough. I mean, Ame, now Mask of Madness,
Yeah.
literally just got handed so much.
Hey, that's a massive boost for Arme.
Okay, slip up, Chain Frost bottom.
Bounces should
Very
be good enough.
bounces.
Yeah, XXS is gone. So if they can get FY as well, they will. Got him surrounded with the 4 of them, so able to get some good stuff going down bottom. But yeah, Arme is going to be quite happy.
Yep.
With what just went down up top. BZM caught by the Nightmare, but no 6 yet on X-Nova. Rolling Thunder.
It's a good angle.
Have they got the perfect angle for the perfect bounce?
Ooh.
Not quite.
Not
BZM's
quite.
going to get the chance to break out of this.
ACM will get the power rune as well. And you see he zips the direction he's facing when you're getting Pango chain stunned. Always very important to do that just in case of things so that you don't have to turn and go for the zip.
Top 33 does get the tower. Will get out as well. Not quite able to have enough lockdown or damage between the 2 of them.
Pretty early that he's able to find this tower.
Yeah, he's farmed.
He is quite big as he tends to be. He is queuing up the Radiance as well too, so he's looking to have that scaling as we've seen a good amount of these Dooms do, even from the offlane.
BZM's going to try again.
Round 2.
This time there's no Eclipse. Still a bit hesitant though. Wants to wait for a little bit more backup. The 1v1 didn't go great last time.
He's got the sharpshooter back up now. Ame still lingering.
Ooh, a little off the mark with the bushwhack. Doesn't matter though. Vortex, end of the blast. They'll get some revenge here, BZM.
Big kills. Whitemon, very high level, of course, too, as Lich tends to be. That's why it's getting picked so much as well. The Sacrifice, we saw how much it can do. Bottom, the Chain Frost, pre-10 minutes. Underlord is quite shut down now. Next success, he is the bottom of the cores after these 2 deaths.
Yeah, a couple of games now where Tundra have just been able to set up their safe lane just that well that they haven't been crushed in the way that I think both opponents have hoped for with the lane setups.
No, yeah, 100% for sure. This Underlord Rubik has definitely done very well in a lot of matchups. This one, they just had a little bit extra preparation. And, I mean, Ari, right? These little rotations that he did absolutely made it so they could get these situations for Pure. And, of course, BZM this game, not playing versus the Silencer, right? He's going normal build. He's going to build just 2 Treads, Soul Ring, Kaya. Not going to need to go for that Greaves kind of style. Power Rune. It'll be up top. An okay steal for FY. Not a great one, but decent in the early game. Of course, wanting the stun instead, but 33 having some pretty crazy farm. Just continue to just watch his net worth. He's 1,000 ahead of everybody else. And all about that speediness, we always talk about 33 with the efficiency of movement, wind lace, drum, all the little things to make him move around faster. Even the Kobold, speed aura.
It's hard to keep up with him.
Yeah, speedy boy.
There's the smoke though. XG. Got the grip. ready to go. If they can get that opening catch.
Have to protect the Bane, though. There's a lot of ways to cancel it, even from distance, including Pure. Right? He can shoot that dead shot from a far ways away, or the Storm can zip and pull.
I mean, they're looking to try and set up onto XXS. So this wraparound might catch them by surprise. Depends how quickly they can kill XXS off.
On the chain one,
yep. Very quickly.
The wraparound, though, from behind. Who are they going to find?
XG. Because Swashbuckle into the two of them. Ari's taken out. They get the Nightmare set up as well on towards Whitemon. Rolling Thunder's coming in.
The cores leave
They'll drop the
immediately.
Eclipse. They'll get the two supports. The angle's there, though. They get the catch onto the big one. BZM found in the trees. The wraparound from XG, a massive success.
Perfect bait. I mean, maybe not bait from the Underlord, but yeah, perfect read of the movement that's coming out there from XG. FY looking for another grab, has a very good spell. This is a nice one, having the Frost Blast, high damage nuke. Initially, the dead shot was pretty good too. It actually bonked the Pango before the initial move there, but good persistence from XG to chase forward.
Yeah, man, that was just so quick. And you can see how Tundra's trying to react there with the immediate TPs, but
where did
nothing to say, just coming in a bit too quick.
Yeah, BZM a bit unfortunate. He was trying to zip to low ground. I was like, wait, what happened here with him? But yeah, didn't get to the low ground there and gets caught from the stuns. Great kills. Make sure this Pango's in a very good position. The Diffusal Blade is at a very good time, level 11. And the Storm, you know, BZM having a much tougher time this game. 0-3 so far. Might be able to find X-Nova here. Cost a lot of mana though, but gets himself a Galvanize.
Now, all in all, XG likely to hit those timings.
They are.
They are going to get to that point of the game where Arme is going to feel pretty strong rallying around that of XXS.
But he's not going Aura build on
it. It is true.
I'm very surprised by. I know that how good the disables are, and they do want that extra lockdown for the Storm, but Luna wants Auras.
And I guess, I mean, obviously they do have some potential saves, right? They've obviously got the Nightmare. Eventually there'll be the Shard. From so like, there's ways to help.
That's true. So maybe he's just looking more about the aggressive manner. You know, for Ame, he's very fragile. That's the one thing about Luna is there's a lot of burst damage. If you do get gone on, can be very dangerous.
Sure. Especially if you're going like with this Manta into Ags build, but you're not getting a BKB anytime soon.
He is going the Ags, which is really interesting because we've seen a lot of people just kind of stray away from it. But because he's versus Muerta, I think that's the reasoning, right? You just throw the ulti and then you just kill everybody else with other stuff.
Okay.
So it's a different build, but it's something we used to see when the 15 talent was the Eclipse cooldown quite a lot. So let's see if that ends up working out for him. I can see the idea.
Set up in the trees, but they already
did see them there for a quick second. Sentry was prepared too. Smoke again. Looking to get catches here with this Fiend's Grip. They still have the spell stolen for FY as well too, so he's gonna have double or triple nuke for whoever they do find. Long zip.
Good pushback as well. Sharpshooters coming in hard. Chain Frost is there from Whitemon. It's gonna be the two of them gone, and BZM, he'll live. Pure gets the double. Eclipse comes out, but it's only gonna really clip onto Whitemon. They do get the Nightmare drag back onto Pure as well. So Arme able to rectify the team fight there with the help of X-Nova, gets the double kill back in his favor. After Pure was Pure turns out, gets a double. Arme says, I can do that as well.
Again, another good read by XG. Understanding where the move is going to hit. They get the wraparound again with their quick smoke movement. And Ame, he's the one who gets the big kills up to 13. And they'll deny a regen rune away from the Storm Spirit as well.
There's some good involvement here from Arme. Absolutely necessary with the tempo they want to play here with this lineup XG.
And he passed a great healing Lotus from Ari onto BZM. I think it's what the little extra that saved him there. As you see right here, gets healed up. XXS is truly having to be the sacrifice, but hey, for Ame, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
Grip on mid. BZM. He's
long enough. I mean, into the pit. Yeah, they've got absolutely enough lockdown.
He just literally TP'd into his death.
Having a bit of a tougher one this time.
A really
you know, we
tough
saw
game.
last game, he kind of had a rough lane and then popped off. This time round, but the lane was pretty good, right? But now it's kind of been the inverse. He's kind of dropping off since then. Had that bit of a misplay going for the 1v1 earlier against Arme, and now getting caught in such fashion. He's fallen behind massively as the Storm.
It's pretty crazy how you can see that difference. He played so clean, so perfect last game. This one, just these little stuns are tripping him up, and the 8 toes from XXS for sure. You know, it's going to be very complicated to play against. And Ame so far, not needing the auras, right? So the build absolutely key for Underlord. And I'm not saying like the build is bad by any means. Atos is like OP, it's completely broken.
It's just a bit different to what you would necessarily see other teams do, right? When
especially
they do
with the
this
Luna.
draft.
Yeah, exactly. So, but it's because he's versus the Storm too, so there's a ton of merits for the Underlord to have all these type of things. Azari might be the catch again too.
Yeah, pretty much at the moment, anyone they catch, they'll kill.
Yeah, this trio will kill pretty much anybody, and it's a stolen sharpshooter. So great steal for FY.
BZM. Got to be very, very careful. And he'll have to use all his mana to get right away from them.
He's not getting to farm at all. He's having to just completely zip away over and over again here. 33 is soaking up a lot of space, and he's not really getting too involved. So we'll see what he does when he gets involved with this Radiance.
Success gets the pit onto the two of them.
33.
It would be a pretty massive kill if they can get him. And FY's got the stolen sharpshooter, so they have heavy burst themselves. 33's going to try and run, but nothing is able to slow him down and catch him out with the Rolling Thunder. They'll get Whitemon as well. That's a big kill there, killing off 33.
He uses Doom, doesn't get a kill, and he's been farming this whole time. That's, like we said, Pinata. They just pop it open. Lots of money.
Yeah, Pure's farm will start to pick up quite a bit now that he's been able to get away with it. Completed Miyone.
So yeah, BZM, he's going to have to find some type of recovery from his teammates making space for him. And my goodness, X-Nova is so active this game.
He's everywhere. And he's got Fiend's Grip ready to go again.
I feel like he just used it, and it's up again. Most of them have been successful onto a core this game so far here.
Bit trickier here in this area close to the tier 2. Even if he does find Pure, likely backup will be there.
XXS can go back to base and heal though, and then they'll have the Fiend's Gate, so they could bring the numbers to look for that for Pure. 2K lead now for XG. In a very happy spot. Shield Rune on nothing to say, with the Blink Dagger also finished up for the next fight. And that next fight, Tormentor or Roche, soon going to be something the teams start to think about. And Ame's going to be very dangerous in early game with this Aghanims build. He's going to be providing an insane amount of damage versus no mitigation whatsoever on the side of Tundra. Anyone will die.
Oh, X-Nova. Going to be a very quick ult in response there from Pure. Buy him a bit of extra time. The ult's soon to come to an end, and nothing to say. He's in with the Rolling Thunder. They're in on top of Pure. And X-Nova dies, but he absolutely sets that up perfectly, allows them to kill the carry, and BZM's pretty much out of mana. Nothing to say, has the angle.
Another pit.
Pit's there. They're going to have the control. BZM will try and zip away, but he hasn't got enough mana to escape this. Dead again.
XG.
Huge plays. I mean, yeah, these Bane movements from X-Nova are definitely getting into the heads of Tundra, and you can see BZM, he feels it. This game is a tough one for him.
And they can't even, it took them forever to kill the Bane even. Ari was going for the secondary target, trying to stun the Rubik, and ends up missing. And then he has to use the sharpshooter to finish the Bane, because it almost looks like the Storm is going to get Fiend's Grip the whole duration. Yeah, this is great moves from XG, and they're likely the ones to get that Tormentor now because of all this. So many catches they're able to get with this trio. Bane, the Rubik, and the Underlord. And Ame, Ag's done. Mid-game team fights.
Super strong timing.
Insanely strong. Tundra probably need to wait until a BKB now in terms of contesting.
It feels like, I mean, because it is that sort of different approach from XG in the sense that they are trying to use this timing and use this draft in a much more aggressive fashion. Right? It's not that they're going to turn up and you're not going to be able to kill them. It's that they're going to turn up and they're going to kill you before you can do anything.
Exactly. And with the Tormentor, they get probably the best, one of the best shards in the game, right? They do get that Rubik shard, getting that lift. He's going to be able to save the Luna potentially. He's very farmed also on FY this game.
Yep.
Gets the silence.
They get caught by the Rolling Thunder. FY. See if he can get his way out of this. No, cannot.
Nice
BZM will get the catch on him, so a little bit of something there for BZM and Pure.
I jinxed poor FY after he's having a pretty much flawless time. Walks bottom, gives a pretty big kill to them. Aghanims, timing has been hit. BKB is done for the Doom, so 33 is going to look to get involved and soak some pressure.
Oh, and he... Ooh, very close to one another there.
One's an illusion, though. He's gripped.
They've got the grip for the BKB. I mean, it's going to be X-Nova surely dying, but can they get something more from this? They'll get the chance to drop the Doom down onto XXS.
They want more on Tundra.
Eclipse is ready to go down. BKB's come to an end on 33, so Ame just happily drops the Eclipse on his head and kills him off, and with that XXS, he's going to get the chance to live. So not the BKB reveal there that 33 hoped to come in with.
They're playing so, honestly, XG's playing so well, right? The second they saw the BKB, Ame's like, I'm getting the hell away, and then...
But he's ready to turn.
When he can turn, he can throw out that Eclipse. So just perfect reads of the scenarios. And again, Xnova, the grip. How many times is this Bane going to be able to do this? The two supports coming in so clutch. And for Tundra, yeah, that was the BKB reveal. That was the one that they wanted to get like a 1 or 2 sequence of kills. Not able to get much of anything on the first reveal. And hard for BZM to itemize now at this point. Always was going to be hard versus the Underlord, but wanting a BKB but not wanting them because there's so much disable. Needs to go for Lotus, but he's so far behind. Things are looking very good for the side of XG around this Luna. Timings are beautiful. Level 18 is hit as well. Let's see when they do want to threaten that Roshan, perhaps waiting for the butterfly on Ame. Or when it shifts bottom in particular, right? Because doing it around topside can be a little more dangerous.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pure needs some time for that BKB before he probably wants to get involved again too. Has 2 components finished. Whitemon, he'll be found. Ame will claim that, thank you very much.
Comes in at the same time the creep wave moving in on the mid.
Top, XXS is looking for something here. Mid lane, get the stun.
TP in, trying to at least get Ame off the tower. The illusions are still there, and this tower still going to fall there. 24 minutes in, nothing stage ready to dive in. Ari will be able to force away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Continuing to apply tons of pressure. 2 towers claimed. Looking for the top side now too. Maybe even going to find Tundra 33 up here.
He's going to want to get out of it. He knows that they're heading in this direction. 70% for BZM, just zip TPs out of this corner of the map.
They're truly punishing all the greed. And instant movements, like they see them like shift out from top. I'm already seeing FY and Nothing to Say kind of make their movements down toward bottom to look for these plays again here. Pure we'll walk into Nothing to Say. Was looking for an aggressive move.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Does at least have the Lotus now, so BZM has one thing to bail him out. Won't get chain locked down inside of that pit now.
Radiant's top tower
Unless he gets caught from another disable. In between, you know, the Lotus and zip out. Tundra needing more time, but the time, XG is farming very fast during it all in the meantime. Ame, the timings are being hit. Level 20, soon for him. Butterfly on the horizon, and that Roche, it is shifting bottom. Where's that better position for them to fight around?
Yeah, gonna have to be some pretty crazy chain frost and Pure finding the chance to position himself perfectly in the center of the fight.
He does have the BKB, so has a little bit easier option to be able to hit targets, but there's still things that go through it, of course.
Yeah. There we go. Tundra gonna try and see if they can use their strength now with that BKB pickup.
Let's see who jumps who.
Could start to get pretty messy this game if Tundra lose this fight.
Blink is coming out for the Doom.
BZM
will scout.
They're gonna try and go for Ame. At least poke something out of him. They'll come in with the Vortex. We have the grip from the side. He's got pretty deep Xnova. XXS ready to back him up. They'll quickly look to deal with the Bane first.
Nothing to say.
Surviving through. There's Nothing to Say. Will be able to roll away. BZM is out of mana. They've only killed Xnova and out of mana. BZM, he'll get out of the range of the Eclipse. Still super low here. The swashbuckle not enough to kill him. He's still alive, BZM. It will survive. Just the support for now. FY getting bashed by the Roche.
Oh, Roche just beat his ass.
All right, Roche can actually getting the kill out of that one. So just a couple of supports dead.
That was
XG. Just the one for Tundra.
That was so close to both BZM and Nothing to Say dying. Both at what? 1%, 2% HP, something like that. Jeez, so close. Arcane Rune will be claimed from BZM. Doom is still available, and Doom still has BKB, so quite a bit expended from XG there.
The cooldown not too bad on that Eclipse Corporation. He's back up in about 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, he literally got it
still
right
gonna be there.
before. Xnova probably needing to have that grip be used on a core though, right? He did end up using an Ari.
We've seen him play aggressive around the Bane. He went straight in there.
Yeah. I think he saw that like the stuns were all used, so he just saw an opportunity to grab a Hoodwink, but ideally wants to get that onto one of the big cores. Clips back at the ready. Tundra showing that Roche is not going to be so easy for XG to just walk into, though. They're very prepared in that area. Greedy's starting to come out. Greedy Tumbler Toy. Greedy, I believe it was on the Doom as well, too. Greedy Cloak of Flames, of course, 33 wanting that one. We can check across the board these neutrals, so we have a moment. Pretty solid ones across the board. Double serrated shivs on the 2 right clickers, and then, yeah. Pure, of course, since he's Muerta, it's a little bit of a different one, since Partisan's brand is so good for him. Smoke up. Looking for the angles. Smoke on smoke action.
Well, last time both teams came out pretty even.
This is such a nice Dota, honestly. It's very coordinated from both sides.
Yeah, the best of ones building up today. Gonna head to the other side of the map.
Maybe looking for the Underlord. If they can pick him off when he's isolated, that is the dream. He does have the Aghanims finished up, so his control in the next fight has gotten pretty crazy.
They might get him as well if they sweep down south after passing by the back of the tier 2. The line's being drawn.
They seem to know. They're looking at the camps that are cleared, and they're like, okay, if we're thinking in our brain, this is the sequence that he's using.
He's a little bit too much of a step ahead, it seems, though.
He knows.
They can't quite catch up to his farming positions.
They sweeped the Tundra jungle. They found the wards, and nobody contested them. So they're like, wait, something's up. Watch out, XXS.
And they'll get over to the pit now, and now, obviously, with the movement on the other side, Tundra can't really connect to this that quickly. So XG.
They should get this one.
Unless BZM goes for the big zip.
Is he gonna try?
Already gone. Aegis there for Arme.
He is big. 21k. Having a pretty flawless game so far for him, and the BKB suit on the horizon as well to protect versus any of this control.
I mean, they're going to want to just go for a high ground attempt right with this Aegis, surely.
I would imagine so, yeah. Maybe want to just stall for the BKB first.
Sure.
Wait, he is, what, 200 gold away from it.
But then with Aegis and BKB at this point around this Butterfly Luna, the high ground's going to look kind of tempting.
Yeah, at least look for a fight to potentially get you those kills that can lead you into that one. Underlord still not quite having the BKB, but it's okay for him. Yeah, I think for Tundra, the name of the game is going to be don't let them hit the base, right? Nuke the waves out, push them out as much as possible so that they can't get to that angle.
Radiant are scanning.
Wait on high grounds for potential catches as well.
Amplify damage rune as well. Everything's
that could
really
be
sort of falling into place here for XG to really do some damage.
I mean, bottom lane is in, right? So they could potentially look to siege down here right now.
I'll start to get the mid creep wave moving in their favor, XG, and indeed also swing around towards the bottom lane.
And it's a double catapult wave that's not coming with this wave, but with the following one. So that's going to be pretty potent. Tundra's going to have to respond.
See if they can push him off. Neither side wanting to drop anything too big right now.
A really good spell steal. He gets the calling. A BZM might just zip into a ghost and die.
They're going to try and set things up maybe here with the pit. The Eclipse getting dropped down as well. There's nothing to say. Rolls forward. Will push Tundra back.
That's a bit aggressive there.
I mean, BZM tries to get back in, baits out the pit.
That was quite over-aggressive from the side of XG. We'll have to back away. Don't get punished for the aggression at the least.
I mean, maybe that was the call, right? They just wanted to kind of throw this all in there to ensure that they force everybody back to the base on Tundra,
and then they'll fall back. If Tundra smokes, though, and finds the fight right now between this window, it could be very problematic, especially if they hunt the Underlord. Because he's not going to be able to join his team with that Fiend's Gate. Let's see what the call's going to be made.
They've hit the scan. They know they're up here on the high ground.
They might just take the fight here.
Looks like X-Nova's on watch, though.
Bit dangerous, but they're going to look for it. BZM.
It's going to go for Arme. Silence from FY will clip him immediately. X-Nova's been caught at the side. That's going to be the bane out of the fight.
It's just a 5 position. XG's okay with that. Pure.
Success stepping up.
That's pretty dangerous.
33 has the Doom ready to drop if necessary. It's not. Just the damage from Pure is enough to tear XXS apart.
I can't believe he stepped up there. He knew all 5 were there. Maybe perhaps expecting that FY was going to be able to save him with the lift, but that was super dangerous from XXS after he's played so safe for so long. Tundra. Big kills. Starting to feel in a more comfortable position to step out forward. Pure. Starting to show his strength. So always the danger of using these spells over aggressively and not getting a connection. The team can punish them with the timings. BZM starting to recover. Kaya Sanj, Lotus is done. Getting closer and closer to his BKB to have the protection versus the pit.
So they can chase Aries. Not an easy one to chase. And the one that they won't be able to succeed in chasing. Aries out.
They're truly stabilizing it. It's, I mean, a 6K swing in just the last few minutes, picking up some big items. They'll get the Tormentor on the side of XG.
But this, yeah, I feel like with this last minute, surely they want to get back in on pushing this bottom lane.
Right? I feel like the same thing, but it's just not the easiest for them at this point now.
Got the shard at least here for Arme.
It's a good one. Makes you very speedy on the Luna. Pure. The next item timing is going to be a really crucial one for him too, versus that Luna. Then he can focus fire Ame.
Oh yeah, he can kill him pretty quickly with the MKB and the ult popped.
XG, got to be careful in these next few moments. Don't let this game fall out of their hands for now. Tundra's absolutely making that recovery in the farm. As we said, a bit of greed in their lineup. The Storm is starting to get that all online with the BKB on the horizon.
Yeah, and if they do eliminate Arme in these fights,
there's no damage.
There's nothing else really from XG. This Luna's kind of everything for them. And they do have pretty good ways to focus down a single target. You know, 33 ready to lead the charge with the Doom. You follow that up with Muerta turning up and providing the right clicks. And even though Arme is this far ahead on the farm, they can certainly still take him out of the team fight.
And overall for Ame, he does have a Solar Crest and a Glimmer for himself, right, from the X-Nova, but that's it. And a Lift, I guess, from the Rubik, but no auras besides that.
Again, sort of time spent chasing Ari. This time will be successful at least.
Oh, and a good steal. He does end up giving away the Sharpshooter. He has to be careful with how he uses that one. That's fantastic for FY. They can potentially pop a target themselves. It's an insane amount of damage. And we do see Ame Refresher.
I mean, he's got to be ready to go now, right? You got the butterfly, the BKB,
so, right?
the Axe Refresher. When you go this sort of build, you're all in now at this
I was
point.
about to say that, yeah. This is them going,
yeah,
we're going to look to close the game. We don't want to let this go further, is what I'd imagine is that means, but let's see what he's going to be able to do with it. I feel like I haven't seen this in quite some time. Not in this type of order, at least. Especially now that you don't get the double, you know, items. Tundra, playing safe.
Yeah, 33. Got the Ags. BZM's just picked up his own BKB.
XXS does pick up a BKB of himself now, so much safer for him because he was just kind of walking in and dying to all the spell damage, so. Shield rune for BZM. Tundra starting to step forward here with the MKB finished on Muerta.
Pure's damage is going to be pretty insane and just a little bit more reliable, right, for him to get his damage out at this point as opposed to the Axe Refresher Luna carry build, right?
Yeah, but if they do get even, honestly, even one disable on the Muerta and they drop the Eclipse, he could just die instantly, so. They have to be very ready and very fast to save Pure. They do have Force Staff and, I mean, they have double Force Staff to pull him away from the Eclipse, so.
Yeah, that's pretty big, actually.
And he has his own Force Staff, and I think they have a headband as well to headband him his way.
Sure, so
right?
I mean, yeah, he's going to get taken out of the radius of that Eclipse most of the time.
He literally could get, like, headband and triple Force Staff almost in an instant, which is, I imagine, the case of them trying to save him. Aghanim's now finished up for 33.
Because they basically have to drop these Eclipses on Nothing to Say and have him stay on top.
Yep, they're going in.
We'll see him go straight for X-Nova.
The Doom, AoE, it's on illusion.
Get in there, but the grip comes off. It's a good grip as well. Locks down BZM. Silence the calling comes in though, puts a stop to the grip. Allows BZM to get the BKB off. Ari in trouble though. Rolling Thunder finishes him off. 33 taking a huge amount of damage. Nothing to Say jumps forward. 33's taken out. Nothing to Say leading the way back into the fight, allowing them to clean up in their favor. Get the 3 kills.
They did not get the kill on the Bane quick enough. Everything got reset. He gets a grip off for decent duration, and the double Eclipse blasts everybody. Connecting perfectly. Pure. Had some danger kind of walking into that one there. That's the fight XG was looking for with this Refresher. And it was Tundra who picked it.
Yeah, they did.
Great lift back from FY.
big lead in trying to get this Bane, and even though they hit him with that sharpshooter, they couldn't, as you say, kill him quick enough, gets a good duration out of this, and sort of forces Pure to have to focus catching him first with that silence.
And pretty big brain from Ame too, right? Popping the Manta before the fight, sending an illusion in, so 33 is like, oh, I got the Luna. Wait, that's not him.
I'm back in play BZM. He's been
Manta.
caught. He's looking very, very dead here.
He is going down.
Dead for 70 seconds. Caught by surprise there.
That's how you take a fight with the refresher for sure. Up to level 25 now. And a 4,000 gold here for Ame too, so could look to pick up that next item as well. That was a hot fight.
Well, what do they do with it? They got a minute now. No storm.
Probably wait for the Roche.
Yeah, at this point.
Yep. But can still look to take these fights in a similar manner. As we're seeing, heroes die very quick. This Eclipse, it's dangerous. And there's no glimmers. I'm seeing Ari queuing one up now. I was like checking around. Do they have anything to mitigate this besides the 4-step? It's a no. Do they have the... Okay, I was checking neutral items now too, right? Because there are some tier 4 neutrals. The... What is this thing called? The pupate? The mandible? So they do have one of them. This thing is pretty significant to tank. But that's it. They've gone all in for damage.
Radiant are scanning.
XG looking to get good information in the area. D-ward before the Roche. It is up, and it is on the bottom side for them. They have a minute to clear it, so they should be able to.
Yeah, they can clean this up surely if they want to with Ame and nothing to say pretty easily.
That minus armor.
Yeah, Tundra not likely to be able to do much about this one. This should be XG once again getting the chance to have that Aegis on Ame.
I think fighting in these like ramp kind of areas for Tundra is quite difficult, right? If you're fighting in this small little area versus Eclipse, that's where that XG is just gonna thrive, right? They drop an Eclipse, they drop these pits on top of it, and you're gonna get caught by them. So overall, Tundra have to watch out for these circles in particular, and the circles are getting bigger. Chasm Stone now picked up for the Underlord as well. Wait, he already had it. What am I talking about? He has Gleipnir, so whatever. He's just going for Shivas. So he already had the AoE increase on it, so it's going to be massive, but...
XG, what's the plan? They've got the gold lead, they've got the Aegis again. Ame's got pretty much everything he wants.
And he's feeling comfortable again after that fight for sure, because he got so much gold injection.
But how much are they going to push it?
That is the question. Is he going to eat the Aghanims? Because he's also had his Mask of Madness in his backpack for a long time, so let's see what he wants to swap around. FY.
Yeah, look at the catch on him. Ari's gone.
A lot of kills they're able to find in these last few moments. Picking them off all over the place, not letting Tundra be a 5-man unit either. 55 seconds though, Hoodwink. I'm waiting to see what Ame wants to do with all this gold. Because he can eat the Aghanims, disassemble Mask of Madness, buy Satanic, right? He has a lot of options he can go for, or go very aggro with some type of Blink build, which we've seen some Lunas do. Let's see what he wants to do. Because he's hanging on to 7k gold. I imagine it's a Satanic to be the safest one. And yeah, he queues it up. So Satanic into Swift Blink is going to be the call for him, so not deviating from the normal after. So still has some good growth. Pure also hanging on to a lot of gold himself. He's level 25 and he's hanging on to 5.5k.
Buybacks are going to be pretty important now.
Mm-hmm.
That's Nova.
Be a good catch here.
So you want to set something up with the Fiend Strip? They...
Ooh,
yeah, I
little
let
late.
them get the BKB off. Probably didn't matter anyway. They would have had the way to interrupt the Eclipse, though. Still kills Whitemon.
And X-Nova's fine.
And BZM.
God, dangerous. Has to zip all the way back. 33's caught. FY finds him.
There's BKB obviously already used. He's
ward.
got nowhere really to go. Nobody's here to help him. So actually getting the support, but then getting the bigger pickoff still out on the map.
They're dominating the fight, Owen. Like, they're really not hemorrhaging many kills whatsoever. It's just the support's dying some time ago.
He has to ult and run. I'll try and Obviously, mid lane has been pushed out pretty far. Actually, Ari's already cutting the creep wave, but the bottom lane's pushing in against them.
And I believe that's Aghanim's blast. Oh no, it's just a Satanic coming out of the courier for Ame, but the push is coming in. 33's dead for a very long time. That's at least one set.
Yeah, absolutely. XG coming in with the push, but very careful about it. But they didn't sort of try and force it too heavily. They waited until Tundra made a mistake out on the map, knowing that they would then have the opportunity to push him very safely here with the Aegis. Save one step, maybe two. He doesn't have the buyback gold here, 33, 700 gold short.
And he's still got Aegis for almost 2 minutes. This could just be a second set.
They want to do anything with the four of them.
Clips to zone.
Yeah,
Ari.
They're going to get the catch onto him. Rolling Thunder's in. Ari's in trouble. BZM's going to try and zip forward. There comes the buyback from Ari Pure. Trying to move into position. They'll be able to force him forward, close the gap onto FY. He turns attention over towards Ame.
Big kill.
The Aegis out of his hands.
Pure. BKB is ending. They're on top of him.
It's got the setup here with the Fiend's Gate. Another force gets Pure back, but the pit's in. XXS continues to push them back, allowing space for Ame to get back in with the push. But Doom's back in the aim in a few seconds. They're going to respect 33. They get the Vortex out of them. Ame's going to go for the BKB TPA out. He'll get away, but nothing to say, and X-Nova will get left behind.
Very smart TP. Honestly, he immediately has to bail out of there with these buybacks. Will be able to get himself out. They do lose 3 other heroes, but they got a decent amount what they came for.
Yeah, they get the bottom set of barracks. They scratch the range racks a little bit in the mid, but all in all, Tundra able to hold on to their mid set of racks.
But you still have to be very careful on the side of XG. Pure can just evaporate heroes, and they do get a pretty good grab here. If he doesn't BKB there, honestly, I think Ame's dead as well. So very clutch little play coming out from him individually.
Yeah, they're being very careful how they proceed with the lead they have, XG, and we're certainly seeing why.
Yep. It's so insane damage. The 12k lead does not mean that much. You know, it doesn't really mean anything, if anything. They've got a Rax advantage right now, but they do not really have any type of lead in a way in terms of killing and dealing with this Muerta. She still can kill everybody. If she's not isolated, if she's not burnt down before the BKB, you can see the damage Pure will do. This game has gotten so much more exciting.
Was there any chance for them to push the high ground here, try and see what happens whilst there's nothing to say for 40 seconds? What do you do now if you're Tundra?
The question is, do you want to take that risk, or do you just want to get the open gold that's on the map right now, right? Because you have towers to claim bottom, you have a tower to claim top, you have a Tormentor to claim, so there's a lot of open gold that they can claim that I think they might just go back for. They also have time to now discuss it.
At the moment, BZM is bringing in the bottom wave.
This game is so exciting. You can absolutely see how XG can close things out, but you can see how, Pure in particular, with this Aghanims now on BZM, can just evaporate targets. And soon level 25 on BZM too, so overload attack bounces with the Conjurer's Catalyst. They definitely still have growth in terms of damage. And their damage is ridiculous, honestly. Pure has to be addressed.
One gone.
Yeah, they're claiming all the gold, right? So
just get these outer towers, as you say.
It's a lot of money you can claim from them, right? The top tower also drops, you get map control. You start to have access maybe toward Wisdoms. Tormentor does shift toward top. I don't know if XG can go for it. Maybe they're thinking about it. Tundra buying another item. Pure spend some of his gold. The Swift Blink is there. Get it. Little something extra for them. FY is going to be probably one of the priority targets I imagine they go for, especially if they notice that he has Deadshot right now. We saw them go for him before, how important he can be, because this is one of the most broken abilities that you can steal in the game.
It's crazy disruptive in these fights.
You're that's like 5,000 range away, stunning 4 people essentially.
My mom. He's going to try for the Chain Frost play on a nothing to say. Zip forward, they're going to have him.
It's a big catch. 99 seconds. Has to be more careful how he steps out alone.
Could have a pretty good shot of forcing out the buyback.
Was that the gem too? I think it was, right? Yeah, it was. So they have 3 of them now.
3 gems!
Yep. Taking them away from XG.
Tundra.
XG rallied around their vision on the ward. XXS in the front.
Let's see if anyone shows here in the mid.
Tundra's getting pretty rich now in these last few moments. A couple more items starting to get picked up on these cores. As we said, Pure hitting critical mass. Nothing to say not having to buy back, though. Nothing too crazy, at least for him. Of course, the death hurts quite a lot, because now they're not really farming at all, and it's Tundra farming the whole map. But we should be able to respawn for the fight. BZM very scary now at this point, too. A full Shivas for him. How big is the AoE now for the Vortex with Shivas? It's pretty large, right? He has to put in his inventory, so we'll see in a moment, but... Yeah, look at that. I mean, the Vortex he was it's pretty massive.
Clip's going to get dropped down onto the forces Pure to put the BKB.
They're on it. Why?
For Ame. Ame has the BKB and run. Xnova's coming in from the side. Quickly blink out. 33's going to see if they can try and find him. BZM's going to run out of mana, so won't be able to continue to search for him. Xnova gets out.
And nobody dies. I believe, what, an Aeon disc got popped from FY.
Couple of BKBs from the carries.
Yep. Ame popped Refresher.
He did.
And Eclipse. I guess it's a low cooldown anyway, but won't have it for 35 seconds and won't have BKB for 65. Tundra does have their BKBs at the ready, besides Pure's. And Roche is back up. We'll find the D ward.
This time around, Tundra,
they can go for the Roche.
They're in a pretty good position to take this Roche.
Pure kills it insanely fast, too. They can't even make it there at all in time. That's a free refresher. Oh, they could have a double blue hole. Definitely an opportunity.
Tundra's next fight, coming at them with this Aegis Cheese Refresher Shard, is going to be the biggest test so far for XG in this game.
Absolutely.
If they don't get through that, then Tundra will start to reclaim control of this.
I feel like I want to see Ame spend out, but I also want him to have buyback for sure.
I mean, what was he getting rid of? Just get rid of the treads for the Swift Blink?
Treads for Swift Blink, yeah. Doom now has mute as well. Tundra is scaling more and more.
Let's see Whitemon. Maybe seeing if he catches anyone trying for the Wisdom. But it looks like, yeah,
that would be so
they're not going to try for it, and Whitemon knows nobody's coming. He'll just take it for himself.
Very glad they don't go for that Wisdom. Starting to fall behind, though. That growth that they were getting, they would get up to, what, I think, what, a 16,000 plus gold lead or so? Started to completely dwindle. And the map control, it's all there for Tundra. Anybody who steps outside on this bottom side is gonna get jumped. Good steal. He is able to get the dead shot again. So he'll be super obnoxious with the ball lightning as well. Good luck catching him. And Nothing to Say is going to be going for the refresher, and so these fights are going to be pretty chaotic. Could also be the case where heroes just evaporate instantly inside of like a double Doom, double pull scenario. Execution for XG has to be perfect, and they cannot be stacked up on top of each other.
And for Tundra, with the Aegis on Pure House, sort of confident that they feel like poking the high ground at the moment.
I don't know if they feel necessary to.
No, they're kind of happy to sort of wait until XG start coming out one by one.
I think if they see anybody, they'll just kill them almost immediately, because they have like one of the highest DPS lineups, it feels like, with this Storm and this Huerta at this point.
See if anyone shows themselves.
XXS has to be so careful. He will get dove beyond the tower. If he doesn't get BKB up, he dies almost instantly. They do want that pick, though. You can see Tundra very patient for it. XXS is going to show.
They want to go for him. Poke out the BKB. Doom's going to get dropped down onto him, but he did get the BKB off first. Now the turnaround comes into play. 33 Eon disc gets popped. Nothing to Say has a very good angle here with the Rolling Thunder. Holding them on the steps. Now the BKB comes in from 33. Deadshot hits on towards Pure.
He can't move. He has
dragged
BKB.
back into the base a little bit.
Even more.
Telekinesis as well. Can they burn him down the once? He's going to get healed up and forced out. Another forced out. Protect the Aegis.
What? How many Lotuses was that? 2 or 3 Lotuses to protect. The Deadshot almost clipped.
Oh, BZM's going to try and get back in. Defensive Nightmares there to protect FY. BZM did use the BKB for that effort.
All important that XXS got the BKB off in the initial go. If he doesn't, they probably 100-0 him immediately and might have to use buyback, but not the case. And because that doesn't happen, nobody dies somehow. Aeon discs were forced. But yeah, Pure, I mean, playing versus this Underlord trying to go into the base, you can see the problems, right? They can't just walk up. You're stuck. You really can't move at all. Somehow they keep Pure's Aegis alive, though.
Still hanging around the area, though, Tundra, at least with Ari and Whitemon on watch.
Pure finishing up perhaps that next item, Consumed Aghanims. Looks like it's going to be the call for him. It's always nice to have that. Then the Bane literally can almost never get a Fiend's Grip off in a backline as well, too. It's very disruptive. So it looks like they'll back up, finish off the next few items since they know that XG is stuck inside the base. If XG knew that they split up like this, they could potentially maybe try to make some type of sneaky move, but it's too risky and they don't have any information outside.
I mean, what's XG sort of looking for next? Like, what's their next kind of big pickup?
I don't know I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know if there is another big pickup. I think that they've hit the timing of pickups, at least for the Luna already. It's just about execution in terms of the team fights now at this point.
Got the boost of travel 2 now on 33, so he'll always be able to follow up for BZM. Making sure that he's there to get in onto whoever BZM wants to target first.
Yeah, it feels like Tundra still has I mean, they can still scale a bit more. And I do feel like XG, they've kind of hit their critical mass here. Doesn't mean they can't execute it, though, but they need to get those jumps kind of perfectly with the way that Tundra's controlling the whole map. Getting that insane amount of farm. Look at X-Nova. He's being very, very kind of risky plays with this Bane, but you can see the concept of what he's trying to look for here. Putting these sneaky wards. Super sneaky wards, too. He's using the Quelling Blade to cut some trees to put some wards that are usually not anticipated. They're just farming. 8,000 gold on BZM. Ags has been consumed now for the Muerta. XG thinking about making that move that we were mentioning. They know that Tundra's been splitting up a decent amount here.
In the way of 33.
They have a ward on this high ground here that was placed by X-Nova earlier. This is a bit deep, though, if they want to go there. Let's see if they want to.
Yeah, smoke's coming to an end. Have they got another one to re-smoke? Or might they make it just in time?
I think they make it just in time. FY, he's got the blink
close.
lift.
Smoke's about to wear off. He still gets the jump in. Telekinesis in a Deadshot into the Eclipse, but the Eon just there. Nullified down on towards him, but the TP reaction's coming in. Good angle for nothing to say. Straight over stun on towards Pure. Pure's stolen. They've got the grip. They'll be able to put a stop to the grip, allow Pure to get the BKB and the ult off. He's ready to fire back. Looks to X-Nova, but X-Nova's able to get a safe distance away. They're splitting back up XG.
Ame.
The hands on him with the Vortex. Ame needs help. The Doom's coming out. 33 able to TP over here with the bots too. Closing in, but Ame still gets away. Pure blinks forward, but the ult's come to an end, so the damage starting to fall off a little bit. He'll settle for XXS.
XG's running.
But they won't be able to get Ame. Ame gets out of there. Only XXS ends up going down, but Tundra, they do keep everybody alive, and Pure able to survive, but only just.
Oh my god, and he's 33 having the War Stomp. Thank goodness for them, right? War Stomps the Fiend's Grip. Otherwise, potentially Pure dies without getting the Satanic off there. Great bailout there from FY2. The lift, bailing Ame. Nice little save. Can see it's dangerous, though. Going for that play there, you know they're going to respond in
They were
phase.
very, very quick with that.
Yeah, instant TPs from literally everybody. It was the Refresher Shard used from BZM, so at least they baited that.
Now Tundra, a minute to play without XXS on the defense. Pure, now onto the BKB's back up, 20 seconds, and then he could look to just go aggressive again.
33 fixing the bottom lane too, pushing it all the way out.
BZM And the Parasma now, so starting to have some pretty significant damage output on this late game Storm.
Yeah, I mean, his damage is insane now. He's had a rough game overall, but he has hit the point where he is one of the strongest heroes on the map now. And the same thing for XG continues to call. If they get hit by a multi-hero vortex, they're just instantly dead. So they have to be super careful how they space.
Not gonna try and push anything quite now. Tundra, they don't mind with sort of the way that the game's starting to settle.
They're content with more growth, right?
Yeah.
Pure can still buy a Moon Shard. 33 can still hit level 30. Can still continue to grow, of course. Claim this area.
Starting to play with the 7 slots now, Arme, as he gets the Silver Edge.
Pure is about to hit level 30. Level 30 is a pretty big timing for him too. Double dead shot, nothing ever to laugh at when you have an Aghanims.
Can they catch them out with the Silver Edge pickup on Arme, or do you think this is something they'll be ready for?
They have the triple gem, didn't they, right?
Yeah,
well, they're only hanging on to 1 right now.
Okay,
but
just on Ari.
maybe Whitemon picks up at least some yeah, he has some sentries now too, so. I can see why he went for it, right?
Yep.
Wanting to be sneaky, because it feels like they have to do some type of sneaky stuff at this point with the way Tundra's been posturing themselves. But can be very dangerous, because he could just die because he walks into the wrong spot here on this Luna. 2 minutes until those neutral items are coming out too. This is a sneaky move. BCM.
If they get the clean jump onto him, they're going to go for it. Rolling Thunder and Eclipse drops straight down onto him, but he's able to get the BKB and zip away. Weren't able to perfectly lock him down, and now the Chain Frost comes out onto X-Nova. BCM looking to get back in, but he's super low on the Storm. Has to be careful. The Root's going to catch him, though. XXS comes over through the Fiend's Gate. He's going to find BCM and Ari, but both the two of them are still alive. BCM will survive. Ari also able to back off for now. 32 is going to go straight towards FY here, surrounding him with the Doom, running the Rubik out of the team fight as he'll kill him off.
Pure's in.
Let's see if they can actually deal with Pure as his ult's about to come to an end. Here's the fair one now finished, but XXS, he's gone. Does have buyback available. Both teams using the 2 support buybacks on each side for now. They want to push on forward for this. BZM's low on the mana. They've found FY a second time. Nothing to say in Arme dealing with Ari, but again, the force is there. Doesn't matter. Swashbuckle will get him. That's Ari dead for good. Both supports dead for 2 minutes. Nothing to say. Will fall. His buyback's still there, though.
Roche, it's up. Pure.
I mean, do you buy back on Nothing to Say to try and contest this 4v4? You just let Tundra have this?
I don't think you can contest it. It's too dangerous. And actually, Ame still has BKB, but it's going to die too fast. Perhaps thinking that they can't make it there in time. Oh my god, this fight had, I mean, there was like 8 fights going on at the same time.
Incredibly split.
But all the cores were going for the forest. Both 4 positions had the most awful fight possible because they couldn't get anything off because they're just getting chased by these super strong cores on top of them. Ari, as well as FY, dead for quite some time here. Refresher shard again now for BZM though, so the double hole absolutely there, or the double vortex. And 60-minute neutral zone, 20 seconds.
4 versus 3. Can you force out the Pango buyback?
The question is, do you want to do that, or do you want to guarantee neutral items? What's the call from Tundra? Looks like they are going to at least occupy an area to claim some neutrals, but BZM and 33 look like they're potentially trying for a hunt. Okay, they're just going in.
Success.
Force a reaction.
Was thinking about TPing in. Good job he doesn't. 33 was ready to get the jump on him. How much damage can they do? Bottom racks. Should be free. Can they push for a second set? Still 10 seconds, no Pango.
He really did not want to buy back. Coming back up in 5 seconds here. Another glyph used.
Got the fortification. Tier 3's gone. And they'll settle with that. Not wanting to stick around whilst the full 5-man's back up on XG.
There's a monstrous creep wave up top. Triple catapult plus 10 range creeps or so. Someone's going to go back and farm that. It's going to be Ari. He can TP and join his team afterwards.
Yeah, the bots coming out all around, really. Bots 2 picked up by Pure, and also even the bots on Whitemon, so he can be wherever he needs to be.
Pure is literally at maximum now. Actually full slotted. Can start replacing things and swapping things out, but that's about it. And let's see what neutrals they do end up getting. Some pretty disgusting ones, of course. Audacious Stygian in particular, one that most people always look for.
Ame!
Ame!
They've caught him out of the base!
He wanted a neutral! Oh.
I mean, they were fully set up for that Whitemon earlier. We saw laying down the wards, ready for that sort of move, and Ame out for 90, does have buyback at least.
Punished for his greed. That's the first time he's died in so long. He was godlike still. Dies in an instant.
Yeah, Whitemon very ready with the setup there. Knew that there was a chance of that sort of move.
I mean, you always want to try to go for your neutrals, but that's the most dangerous place. Right next to your base is the most dangerous place when you're behind, trying to go for your neutral items like this. Nothing to say. We'll be able to find himself a Vampiric Stygian Desolator.
Very nice. Anything else, Pete? Obviously, I mean, they kind of like the Conjurer's Catalyst, but I imagine surely one of these is going to be favored over it. Would you actually just hold on?
I think they keep the Conjurers.
You think you actually keep Conjurers on some of these? Yeah.
On Storm, you do. On Muerta, I'm uncertain. You probably do, because this item is just insane. Okay, he goes Desto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice success to BKB. They really don't want to have to use this buyback on Ame. The Tundra's going to do their best to try and force it out. They get the mid set of barracks.
Ame has the Audacious Stygian also for the fight, so if he can connect with hits, will do ridiculous damage, but harder for him to do so.
20 seconds, he really doesn't want to press buyback. But it might just be that they're guaranteed to be up against the Megas. He's going to buy back now. Rolling Thunder will catch on a BZM, but BZM's able to get away. They drop the Eclipse down on was Pure. Pure in trouble the once. That's the Aegis God.
He's got BKB.
BZM back in with the Vortex, but the Rolling Thunder will allow nothing to stay to get out of there. Eon just provides some protection here for XXS. 33 tries to jump forward, but gets caught by the root immediately. Pots the BKB to retreat. They've shot down X-Nova. He's out for nearly 2 minutes. Ame commits in, goes aggressive, over towards Pure, looking for the Muerta, but the force is there. Gets Pure back to safety. Ame's BKB about to come to an end. BZM jumps forward. They manage to catch him with the root. They're in with the Doom. Ame's out. A dieback on the Luna. Tundra, they've done it. GG's called. Tundra take the win here, and with that will be the team to move on through the tiebreakers.
An insane amount of patience in this game, but taking very specific coordinated fights, not letting XG roll over them with that Aghanim's. BZM, you could see he was very stressed in this game. He had a tough one, but made a fantastic recovery at the end with these pulls, and overall the Muerta, it absolutely works. 17-4-9 Pure, having a pretty insane carry performance.
Absolutely. Both of these games, right? Game 1 on his PA, game 2 on this Muerta. 17-4-9, as you say. Insane.
What's his damage?
Nearly 1,000 GPM. He had over 1,100 XPM. He nearly had 1,000 GPM this game.
That's pretty insane for a 63-minute game.
Yeah, to maintain that level of farm and such, but as you can see, Smiles there. And I imagine a little bit of relief, right? These games were kind of crazy. This one was kind of crazy. And Tundra able to bring it together. BZM having a bit of a tough mid-game. We saw like last best of one, right? He had a tough early game, laning stage, recovered. This time it was kind of like a rough mid-game, but then again, he recovered. You know, BZM showing regardless of the struggles that he encounters in the games, he will most of the time be able to come back out with some pretty phenomenal late game plays. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tundra, with this one, they're moving on.
I felt like this was Xtreme Gaming's game to lose. I really thought that they were gonna do it and force us into another batch of tiebreakers, but kudos to Tundra for making the comeback happen. Jenkins, this was quite a fun one to watch.
Yeah, Xtreme was playing super good for this entire game. They just straight up got out-clutched. I was worried for Tundra that, you know, based on BZM having a really rough game, there were some feeds here and there from them that things would kind of like crumble for them. But to me, it's really cool to see teams be resilient. Like, you know, the attitude and the trust in the team has to really be there for BZM to be able to turn it around and have such an incredible performance. Pure also, like, this guy completely carried the game.
He really popped off in this game. It's just like when you look at this entire game, I think they had, it was good that they kept their cool, because I also thought that actually kind of had this game. You know, they had like a 20k lead. I really liked the itemization, like Ame, you know, with his Ags, the refresher, they had really good team fighting. But it looked like, this one jump in the triangle that we saw where Pure barely lived. They go to the high ground, they have some buybacks. It was clutch.
I think they knew. I think this reaction is kind of telling you the story of this game, where they knew that this game shouldn't be a W for them and potentially another round of tiebreakers, but they managed to clutch.
They saved everyone.
They did save. And I also think that Ame had an insanely good game.
Yeah,
really loved the itemization, realizing that he can use this Aghanim Scepter on his Pango who's rolling in. Muerto didn't really feel too comfortable coming into these fights, taking the level 20 talent, so having a lower cooldown, and then he dies in the end, where he still has Godlike Streak, which is, still showing how well they played, but unable to close out the game.
Yeah, I unironically think the neutral item, I never take it. The bauble.
I never take that item.
Because, so Ame had the bauble, and clearly he wanted to go get a 60-minute item so he could use the bauble, because you go from 10% to 50% increased stats, and then obviously the stats you're getting from the 60-plus minute items are insane. So that got to him.
But he didn't need to go to that one, right?
No,
he could have gone north.
It's the greed, man. And then
Carry players.
You think you only need one.
Man, but we have to shout out why this happened.
Look at the obs, sentries.
It's the obs, and then playing around the obs to catch somebody here. The wherewithal for Whitemon to make this play is just incredible, because it's some late game, 60, 70-minute clutch scenario. Whitemon looked like deadpan. For all the other teammates look stressed. Ari blowing out his mouth. His team super excited. Whitemon just killer, man.
The whole
Straight
time.
face killer.
He's a lich enjoyer.
I mean, there's a reason this guy is, the best 5. Maybe he had a few more quiet games, but this guy overall, when you watch a tournament or you're gonna talk to someone who's a 5 player, just watch replays of this guy. He's the best.
Is easy. Well, the game was not easy, though, and I think also this ties into Whitemon being the best. Our commentary team already said it, but Pure did have 2 fantastic games today.
No, like in this game, I think he was really everything that they needed him to be and what he could be for the team. Like, he had overall great mid game, didn't really die, great team fighting as well. And I think it's also what they needed. Like, sometimes I still think he's a bit of a hit or miss player. I don't think this is prime Pure form really, but in this game, he popped off.
He did. I mean, they were also taking care of him with multiple support items, these 4 stats, because you can't move. You're playing against double, triple Pit of Malice in some of the fights because of the Aghanim Scepter, and then the Psychic Headbands that they were using to push him out of trouble. I think the comms were very, very good from their side. Like, he called something, and you can kind of feel that immediately gets done. Like, he gets pushed out, and they can reset multiple times in a fight.
Yeah, the Aegis save. Like, I know the one you're talking about where he had Aegis and they were able to save it.
Yeah.
Sure, there's no fight that happened after that, but that gives them 3+ minutes where XG has no move to make, right? And they can reset and they can do it again. Maybe it's without Aegis. That's okay. But it's those 3 minutes that you're protecting where they could have lost the game. It's a really big deal.
We're
going to talk to someone who is a very big deal. Whitemon, congratulations on winning the tiebreaker. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing good.
Glad to hear it. I have a couple questions, but my first one is actually about the tiebreaker. You guys were the team to play second, and we had a couple of theories on whether it would or would not be an advantage to be the team that gets to watch the other 2 teams play first, and I was hoping you could shine some light on how you feel your position in this tiebreaker was as the team that plays second.
Yeah, I think we discussed it with Neta. It's kind of disadvantage for us because, we play against the winner teams. I thought that we should be play against the loser teams then, so we can play the 3rd game after that, because otherwise if we just lost, then the playtime just gonna qualify, something like that.
Yeah. No, but you guys qualified, so well done. Thank you for that information. You played 2 Lich games, personal favorite of mine, but we've had some discussions on the panel over the last few days that the position 5 hero pool is small. And I like the Lich, don't get me wrong, but I was hoping you could tell me how you feel about the position 5 hero pool right now, and is Lich just really good right now, or is he the only good one right now?
I would say right now, post 5 just need the stable lanes and what gives you more about the team fights. Yeah, that's why these leads or Techies or Silencer Phoenix, it's kind of pop off because just gives you a lot of team fights.
Because you just mentioned basically all the position 5s we've been seeing, which is 4 heroes, do you feel like there's a lot more untapped potential in a lot of heroes that we haven't seen yet, or is this kind of it?
I think there is like maybe more like potential. Like, yeah, I don't want to spill it. Like,
That's fine.
you know?
That's fine. Keep the secrets. Keep the secrets. Gotta be real. Also, you guys have been struggling a little bit. And obviously still make it to the upper bracket. That's fantastic. So it seems like, from my perspective, you guys are on the up. You feel more comfortable and clicking again with the team and with the current meta as well. And I was hoping you could give me a percentage on how you feel you're doing if winning lands, which you have been doing obviously quite a lot this season, is 100%. How are you at right now?
I think right now we're around like maybe like 60 or 50, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you feel is lacking? Like, where is it? Where is the other percentage going?
I don't know. I feel like sometimes we're kind of mess up about the landing states, or sometimes maybe about the team fights and how do we play the maps. Yeah.
So it's a little bit small things of everything in your head. What's just been lacking a little bit last few days.
Yeah.
Or last few weeks maybe. Going to the upper bracket is obviously fantastic. So congratulations with that one. I also have Kezu who'd love to ask you a question.
What's up, Whitemon? In game 2, you guys had or like in the early game, you had the Lich PA lane, right, against the Beast Silencer. I think you guys got cooked a little too hard in that lane. Can you tell me what you think about that lane?
That lane we just kinda like mess up a bit. The killings. I think we tried to kill the Silencer, but we missed the jump, and yeah, suddenly like there is big wave on us, and they just keep spamming on us. I feel like if we can kill the Silencer there, it could be good, but yeah, we just like missed the play, and then after that, yeah, they just like keep spamming on us, and yeah, we're kinda like getting, you know.
Yeah, so do you think that comes from having the wrong plan, or is it just that a play came up and you guys misplayed?
I think it's just like some misplays, yeah.
Okay, and when it comes to other position 5s, because I think a lot of people share the same idea that you're one of the best post 5s, are there any post 5 players you look at for either warding or gameplay, you know, to improve your own gameplay still?
For me personally, I look to every other post 5, so yeah, I don't really have like the specific post 5, but I look at every other teams, yeah.
And do you specifically look at them before you play them for the warding? Or are you saying you watch every single post 5 player all the time, even when you're not just about to play them?
Usually, sometimes I just like look at the post 5 that I want to learn, like maybe about the heroes, or maybe about the movement, something like that. About the warding, yeah, sometimes I look at it, but it's not really like important, I would say, yeah.
All right, I guess you're just that good. That's it for me, thanks.
All right, Whitemon, we're going to let you go. Congratulations on breaking out of the tiebreaker successfully and making it to that upper bracket. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Thank you as well. And I'm a hoper for the maybe wonky position 5s. The different position 5s he mentioned that he can't mention. Surely there's some out there.
I want to see some Ogre.
Ogre?
I was thinking the exact same hero. I saw it in pro level pubs like a week ago.
Okay.
Reminds me of Kateomi, Lacoste.
Yeah,
he plays a good Ogre.
He's going to be playing Ogre for sure.
Back to you,
You guys
Lacoste.
are just mean, you know? I can talk about Bet Boom once we show the standings. Oh, yeah.
What?
Saberlight?
Yeah.
Wrong team.
No, I just wanted him to suck it. That's all it is. Back to you, Shiver.
All right, we can take a look at group standings because now they're solved. Everything is clear. And with, I believe, with PlayTime beating Xtreme as well, the order is Tundra, PlayTime.
Right now, all it's fish.
No, don't worry. It will come.
Yeah, it is from the bottom. PlayTime, Xtreme, Tundra, and BetBoom on third place. Yeah, so they are in that top 4 spot, Shiver, for a good reason, winning the previous LAN, and I do have high hopes for BetBoom team to do well in this one as well.
Na'Vi being 6-1 is pretty
I like
cool.
that.
It's so cool. I do enjoy seeing them do well. There's only one undefeated team, though, in Falcons. And I believe, if I am reading this correctly, we are going to have a banger of a match in the upper bracket straight away.
Oh, yeah.
Tundra versus Falcons. That is going to be fun. We got Team Spirit versus Bedboom, Paravision, Liquid, Na'Vi, Aurora. This is all upper bracket. And all actually looking quite good there.
Yeah, I think this might be the tournament that Na'Vi actually makes it. They're always, you know, there now, pretty much having a perfect tournament so far.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to be matched nicely against Aurora, because
think so,
Aurora right now, after what happened during Wallachia in the previous finals, they got completely dismantled. I feel like this could be it. This could be a relatively easy matchup for them.
Yeah, disagreeing with Lacoste here. It's unfortunate that Navi's playing against the best team in the tournament first.
Hold. This has never happened before in my head anyway.
Oh, no, China.
China versus China cannot happen until the semi-ultimate round.
Wow.
Until
lower bracket.
LPRO2A. Yeah.
Well, the unfortunate, it could go in the worst direction
Would
where
they both
China
lose?
are both out. Yeah,
That could happen, yeah.
Sure, but at least they don't eliminate each other, which is always very sad to see.
After watching that last game, I have a little more hope for Xtreme.
Me too.
Still not that much given some of the tilting that's been happening. But for Vici, they have had some pretty bullshit series. Like, a lot of their series were the ones where it's game 3, and the game 3 goes to like 70+ minutes. Like, they've had some of the most insane games. I think that team is really good, and they're going to cook in the lower bracket.
You know who's really good?
The PogChamp
Lacoste.
Pandas.
Lacoste.
Yeah, because I thought
Yes.
very
On
good
top
team,
of the
Bedboom, yeah.
leaderboards. I believe you're still on top, right? Because you
Yeah, I
went
should
for-
be. Because only
Yeah.
Tsunami did choose Playtime. Bold move from him. We had a couple of extremes as well.
Yeah, Jenkins and SVG take the L on that one.
It's a bald move from Avery going for the extreme. And for me, of course, I believed in my boys.
Hey, Kezu, we're tied.
We're trailing these clans.
How is Quinn tied with us? He's not even here.
Production's doing a good job putting in his little predictions. Shout out to you guys.
We will keep tabs on these predictions when we're going into some very... Can't do that.
My bad. I mistimed it. I mistimed it. My bad. I thought they were going for a faster high five, like this one.
All right. Well,
What do you have for us, Shiver?
I have for you guys
Close it out, Shiver.
that we now also have, I think it's updated either way, anyway, because the group stage is now officially done. That means it's okay, it's not yet updated, don't worry. We will show you how it looks this morning, and then for tomorrow, hopefully we'll have the fully updated one, because we have got all the points allotted, and a lot of teams already got their group stage points, I believe. Of course, a lot more points to be gotten out of this group stage, especially if you go deep into this DreamLeague.
I don't mean to be that guy.
Be
but,
that guy.
Vici doesn't give a shit about that. They already qualified. They won the qualifiers for EWC.
They already happened?
Did they?
Yeah, they won. That already happened. There was a China LAN. It's the only qualifier that's already happened.
Okay.
They won. I literally went to get dinner with Faith Beyond like 5 days ago, and he told me that. So unless the literal guy himself is lying.
5 days ago?
I thought that was maybe the qualifier for this, but maybe I'm wrong.
5 days ago, you were in Stockholm.
Yeah.
No,
You
the
were
day,
working.
whatever the day was that we left to come to Stockholm. So they're already qualified. I mean, they still want to do well. It's a lot of money.
We'll quote him on that, so we'll see.
I'm telling you, there should be a crown by their thing. Somebody is forgetting something.
Okay.
Okay. I think we have a schedule.
Yay!
Let's go to the schedule, Shiver.
No, we don't.
We don't have a schedule. Let's guess.
Let's guess. We already saw the matchups.
Yep.
Okay, the one thing that I do know is that tomorrow is the final day where we have more than one stream. I know. It's going to be 2 streams. But don't worry, because only one of the series is overlapping. How do we do that? Magic. That is...
Streams.
What?
What?
Wow, we are really bad right now.
This is not
Let's
good
keep
paneling, guys. This is not keeping it off.
All right,
locking it in.
inform us, Shiver.
We're going to start with the Stream B series. Then
Yep.
we're going to have 2 series at the same time.
Yeah.
And then a mainstream series. So it's still in 3 time slots, so only one overlaps.
That's good.
That is good. And
That
we don't
sounds like a great day of Dota.
It is a
It
great day
will
of
be
Dota.
great.
Mixed
Jenkins.
it up a little bit.
It's the playoff.
You're used to having like 4 streams, and now we're like, you don't know what's gonna happen. So gotta keep the audience on their toes.
What would you do if you had no toes, Kazu?
If I had no toes, I was crawling my arms. I don't know, cry.
What?
What is
your feet if you don't have
No, I don't know. What is this question? It's like he's trying to throw me off. I don't know.
Answer the question.
Lacoste! That's you.
Holy hell, that's good.
Oh, those were the old days.
That looks great.
Yeah, this
Jeez,
is
you're
from,
packing in this one. Oh my god.
we have a good picture. 3 of us actually from WePlay where we're feeding Shiver grapes.
Oh,
remember?
yeah, the queen, the Khaleesi.
Yeah, you're obsessed with toes. You were down on the
On your
ground
toes.
looking at the toes, Jenkins.
Don't make a foot thing.
I'll
Don't
actually
make a
show
foot
that
thing.
picture. I'll
Now
try to
there's
find
the
that
schedule.
picture.
There we go.
Thank
There we
you.
go.
Okay, so there's 2 streams. So this is the first one. This one starts at 3:30. So keep an eye on the times. It's very important. 3:30. We have Paravision versus Team Liquid, followed by Navi versus Aurora. But then there's another stream that starts at 12. You see the Ember stream?
Can you point at Bedboom, Shiver?
I can't go.
It's okay, Largo's doing it. Thanks for the Largo production.
The Largo is blocking my finger.
I'm on the other side.
Okay. Either way, we got Spirit versus Bedboom as a second game, and the first game at 12 on the Ember streams, Tundra versus Falcons. Whitebone said that they are at 60 to 50% of their regular form.
It seems like Falcons are on 100%, 120. even,
Yeah.
Considering how well they're playing, everything is gelling in together with this team right now.
It's a good meta for them too.
It is.
Their meta heroes are very strong. That's always a determining factor for Falcons.
So do we think that that series is not going to be close then?
I have faith in Tundra to like keep leveling it up because in the start they looked atrocious. Like today it's better, and I think Falcons look strong, but I still don't know if they've been fully tested. And I also like the teams in Group B. I personally think the Group B teams are quite strong, so we get a matchup of A versus B.
You think Group B is stronger
I
than
actually
Group
think
A?
so. I think there are teams that have higher potential, yes. Hot take. Jenkins, back to you.
Thoughts?
My thoughts are just that Tundra is a team that always plays to the level of their opponent. Like, they can always do that. So whenever I see Tundra Falcons, I never really care how shitty Tundra is doing. They can always level up, especially like if it's Tundra Betboom, for example, same thing. Like, I would always think Tundra could level up against Betboom Lacoste.
Yeah, they can, but the reaching Betboom's level not going to be as easy. They just won the tournament, even though this tournament doesn't show the greatest performance so far. But
They're doing all right.
Group B, Navi, Paravision, Betboom, stronger group, period.
There you go.
Well, if you want to know the answer to which group is stronger, we got a full day of Group A versus Group B tomorrow. 2 streams. Make sure you are aware when your favorite team is playing. Watch the Ember stream, watch the main stream, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Dream League Season 29. Thank you for today.